this works now. We're back on it again. One sec there, lads. Hello, Beth, thank you very much. And Blue Sky, thank you very much. And Paul Mishkel and Rory Duggan. Sorry about the abrupt start there, lads. I got fucking told off by a location manager, the production of which shall not be named. Don't want to get fucking done in again. But I was told I'm not allowed to go up the steps where the tourists are going. I'm like, this fucker's up there with cameras themselves. And he's like, oh, you're obviously doing a bit of streaming or something. Or blogging, video blogging. I said, I'm not a blogger. I'm not a blogger, lads. Look at this bit of climbing. Fucking salt course. I wonder if you can get up there and go along a walkway or something. Oh, you can, look. You probably get fucking told off for going up there. Let's go up there anyway. Got Chicago bollocked by a location manager. See, we wanted to be here before the sun went down, but it was too hot today. It was 33 degrees in Duisburg. All day it was stifling. The gear would not have handled it. I would not have handled it. Wow. Look at that crazy bit of industrial pipe work. We've even more up here then. He said, I don't want you going up high places with that camera. What am I to do? Like, there was no sign saying I couldn't or anything like that. Can you go down that slide? Look. You can't go along that gangway. We might have to go down the slide. I'm a bit wary of how this is gonna impact on the gear, but fuck it, let's see. Mayo man gets stuck in large pipe during visit to German industrial site. Fuck. Could be a bit dodge. I've already damaged the wrist. But look, I'm a slave to the stream now. Fucking hell. Come out to the Rhineland, we'll have a few laughs. Okay, we go down here now. The ASICs are ready, the ASICs are pumped. Oh, stop! Well, that's some way to do it. That's some way to do it. Look, and there's someone here from the film crew has a bloody wire or cable out ready to film or something. Right, let's try and get up the steps. Sorry, I've got a lot of saliva there in the mouth because I'm actually salivating at the thought of all the industry. This used to be a steelworks, and 39 million tons of pig iron they produced in its 80-year tenure. It actually was in operation during the war as well. Would you believe? It was making barrels for Panzer tanks. Hitler's fucking war machine was being augmented or whatever by the steelworks here. This is Muller Bunker, Stalin 6. And we're going to climb up to a blast furnace now, I believe. Unless we get told off by some fucking filmos. Let's go. Oh, I think I can see him. How are you, lads? Oh, yeah. It's okay, they're not filmos. I thought they were filmos. I don't want to. Seen this, look. It's unit base and something. Unit base and fucking. Extras and all that. Look, see that there's people up there, look. I'm going up there. I'm going up there. He's saying to me, you're a blogger, I don't want you doing this. But there's nothing on the sign going in saying you can't do any filming or any video. Oh yeah, and if you're a filmo, just fucking cordon it off. James Corden it. Stick James Corden on the bottom steps. Look at that, man. Look at the pipe work. Apparently there's a big gas canister that is used now as a diving platform or something. And we won't be going in there anyway. Gav, thank you very much. Thank you very much. If you see him, grab his beer. Stout works. Now we're going to climb these steps and see what's above here. But there's going to be no slides. That's for sure. I didn't see any slides unless they've reconverted some of the pipe works in there into a fun time, happy slide fest. Then I'll definitely take part in it. Let's go now. Nobody's watching. Let's go. This is where we got caught the last time. We got stopped by Olaf Schultz and the boys. Schultz ain't gonna get me this time though. I'm actually hidden well here. If you were playing COD, this would be a nice bit of fucking coverage. You crouch here. Peter Crouch. Oh, these lads. Gotta keep down here. Wow. We are now entering an amazing bit of technology. Technology of a time gone. Anaconda G, thank you very much for the tip. And Schnuffles. The Hunger Grahams, thank you very much. And Gav. Hope you're getting on well, lads. Look at this. Are you waving at me? Like... I wonder how do you climb up there? Look at all this shit. Can you imagine back in the day, lads used to be fucking pulling at this and yanking at that. Steelwork lads, you know. Flambag and 9mm drill. Thanks very much. Unbelievable bit of business. Håkon F. Blau. The blast furnace is a chimney-like construction surrounded by scaff and work platforms consisting of throat, stack, belly, bosh and hearth. Throat stack, belly, bosh and hearth. Imagine that. The upper area of the furnace, the charging platform, the charge. A mix of ore and aggregates. There's limestone and sinter. The coke were tipped in. That's the stuff that we seen yesterday in another place. These lads are coming down. Maybe this is the wrong way. Maybe you have to go. You go down this way, do you? Yeah, you go. You can go upstairs. Can you go upstairs as well?
All the same direction.
Thank you very much. Thank you. See, there's nice tourists up here. Friendly lads. Back down there it was good time. Like cushy media job boys who were actually literally on the piss telling me, a member of the public, what to do. All because I was fucking giving it the Johnny knowledge up around the fucking casting hall or whatever, going, can I have a gig? Any chance, any work going in Hollywood for the Hunger Games? And as soon as I said that, I saw a few people go. It's like, and then she started going, Hunger Games? I don't know what you mean. There is no Hunger Games. Fucking rumbled them. Rumpelstiltskin. Wow. Fucking rumble pack for the N64 joypad. Look at that stack there. Father Fenton stack. Beautiful. Absolutely iconoclastic. Iconoblast furnace stick. We've been well furnished by the hands of industry, the likes of which have never been seen before. And this is what they call the Ruhr. This big industrial flatland out in the west of Germany. Pure crazy bit of business. Technology such as the Kühl system, a comprehensive cooling system, essential to the blast furnace process. The furnace's shell would have to be burnt through from the inside, despite the fire-resistant ceramic lining. For this reason, Blast Furnace 5 was provided with a total of 808 cooling boxes. So this is it, lads. Blast Furnace 5. Inside the fucking belly of the beast. This stuff would have been red raw hot. Absolutely painfully hot. Lads here would have been sweating their box off. Box meaning Cian. A bit like myself now. I don't know if the sunlight catches any individualistic beads of sweat. So maybe if you didn't see that, what you were treated to was a BFCU. Big feckin' close-up of my sweaty face on your screen. Sorry about that. Or I'm happy about that, depending on which way you took it. Johnny Dodge, thank you very much. Captain Sack, Dum Dum the Dodo, thank you very much. Wow. Which is a bit fucking scary. What a factory. All this outside bit here, like, you know, it's just gangways. You can imagine the rain might have been pelting down in winter. Lads would have been getting on with the work. Everything weatherproofed to some degree. You imagine the heat coming down. Do you know the winter out here? They say it's a hot summer now. Uncharacteristically hot. 33-degree days today. I was wondering how I'm never going to be able to get the stream going again. The fucking way the heat is going. But we're out here now anyways, and you can imagine back in the day, it gets fucking freezing cold during the winter in Germany, apparently. Much colder than Ireland. And you can imagine, like, come rain, shine, snow, sleet, hail, frost, lads will be pumping away up here. Toolboxes out, popping out the toolbox, and fucking getting going and making good with their hands. And look at this. Got a motor attached to like a bloody gearbox or something. That's pumping a bloody piston, which is making stuff happen through that massive fat pipe, which could actually be transferred or converted into a slide, a super happy fun slide. If anything, this place could actually become some kind of class water park. You could get rid of all this industry shit, but I mean, be ashamed to get rid of the Winden House. Thank you very much for the tip there, Rob D and Tommy Gruber. Hope you're getting on well. And Wouldn't trust the car parks in this gaff. Plenty of campers, I know. Imagine this as a map. Imagine this as a fucking map. Well, one day, sooner or later, we'll be able to fucking... No, we won't have to. It would be much too dangerous. You'd die. You would die. You'd have to be on fucking ropes and crouching tiger, hidden dragon bullshit. Like, you know, you wouldn't be able to come up here for a game of fucking total deathmatch or team deathmatch. I'm also trying to think of how you would actually transpose team deathmatch into a reality situation without it being hardcore mode where you literally do die. But thinking actually there a few weeks or months ago, I'm not sure if I came up with it or was I watching Francis. Sometimes I watch him and some of his thoughts leak into my mind, but why don't do you know, when you're seeing all this stuff of like politics and culture wars and all that kind of stuff, and you see the lads that are really going hard at it, and it's all over the internet now, you can't avoid it, it's all in your news feed, and everyone has a bloody a family member or a friend who's spamming it and all that kind of stuff. Why don't they, if the real hardcore lads want at it, why don't someone, or we get an island or something, or we fucking take a class map like this, stick a load of cameras around, 1080p that shit, 60 frames, and we watch real life fucking Hunger Games scenarios play out. It's actually a bit... That's going backwards. That's barbaric. It's barbaric. But is it as barbaric as watching a UFC match where someone nearly fucking dies and gets battered into the head? It probably is, yeah, because people die actually when they're on the map doing the shooting, so... Yeah, look, it was a thought anyway, but it was a thought experiment, and that's all it was. It's not any indication of what truly lurks on a base animalistic human desire to witness. You know, it's not like, you know, people used to gather in stadiums and watch fucking men versus lions or anything like that. Thank you very much there. Paintball, maybe you could paintball it, but it just wouldn't have the same allure. Oh, look at these steps. They have been welded. Or something has happened to them. Maybe to add a bit of grippage. I'm not sure. Johnny Tightlips, thank you very much. And Slippery Sandals Holes, thank you very much. Tommy is not advocating for a Hunger Game-based system, Nathan. Sorry, you got me wrong. You picked it up wrong. Also, I was actually quoting someone else. I think the nephew said it. But it'd be funny now to try and see these lads come and get me at the top of this yoke. That was the hall over there where I actually asked about the Hunger Games. Getting back to the Blast Furnace 5. It's intricate on a level I haven't ever witnessed before. And again, it's all open air out here. So you'd have technicians and engineers and whatnot coming up here, and who knows what that would do if you fucking turned the wrong valve handle. Or cranked the wrong shaft. It could be game over, lights out, good night Vienna. Blast Furnace. And look at this. Some amazing graffiti by none other than the amazing, reputable, revered graffiti artist of the Roar. None other than Mr. Spliff Pussy. Look at that, his iconoclastic image there, which really resonates and helps make this tour. It takes it to another level, in a way in which many of you will be proud and others will be disgusted. We get some of that magic hour slug sunset. Slug set. Sorry, we just go around here. There's people here, you see. I don't want to get in the way or anything. This is Blast Furnace 5. It keeps going, lads. I'm actually getting a little bit of vertigo, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if that's a thing where you can get vertigo, but I'm getting a bit scared, let's just say that. As the further we go here, the stranger it gets.
Thanks for the tip.
Wow. Look at that. Maybe they'd pour stuff into that, or would there be fire coming out or something? Talia, thank you very much. Thank you very much. What did the engineer there, the Lum 234, how the hell are you? Steelworks, man, Steelworks. This was a German powerhouse of steelworks, as I probably repeated about 6 times now. 39 million tons of pig iron. Million tons now of pig iron were created here during the fucking 60 or 70 or 80 year tenure. While this was still going on, like, you know. It's crazy to think about it. An industrial hotbed, which was actually co-opted by the Nazis as well. They made barrels for Panzer tanks, and I believe parts for the U-boat were even manufactured here as well. A crazy bit of business if you think about it, because we were in an old workhouse yesterday, and we saw how all the instruments of industry and technology were then co-opted for bad ways, you know. So a common theme, I suppose, is the technology is all well and good, but it doesn't really matter how good it is. It's how it's being used and who's using it. And we actually don't... Yeah, fuck it, I'm not going down that route again. It's like every stream now, you probably make the same point. But it's just an indication, I suppose, of either a one-track mind, the pattern of my thoughts, or hopefully not, but a mind in decline, you know, that can only keep going through a regimented pattern of thinking. And one of the reasons to come over here was to get out of that, you know, get out of the day-to-day just intake and start output. So apologies if there's a lot of repetition with the output, but there was a bit of a backlog for a year. Wow. Holy smokes. Your man was saying he didn't want to be up here. Too far. We've come too far to let this go to waste. Look at that. That pipe would send stuff all the way out there to the heartland, production heartland. And if he didn't want me coming up here, there must be something down here he doesn't want me seeing. Mama Duck, thank you very much. We've got another one of these, but we're not gonna try that again. And then check this out, something here. Ugo Rosso. Don't know what's going on with him. Per quanto, voi vi credo salte, set pur semper, always convolte. Vogliento verita gusera per Ugo Rosso, Napoli. 15th anniversary. Hopefully it's not something bad. Hopefully he's okay, and if it's something bad, God be with you. Look at this now. Stuff is winding down here. Wow. Whoa. Look at those chains. Still smell the oil and the pig of the iron and the slag. There would have been a lot of slag left off at the end of the production. And I don't know what each and every individual little sector is down there, but there's a massive crane that goes up and down. Unless they were like holding rooms for certain iron or steel or something, and then that crane would lift them and take them up. Then you have 2 kind of pools down there. I'm not under... I'm only just actually looking down there now and getting vertigo. Crazy bit of business. Frank Rooney, thank you very much. There's just everywhere you look here, 360-degree scenario. It's just industry. And it could actually be a bit of a bleak landscape if you look at it in that way, you know. There's also something beautiful about it as well. There's also something very nice about the way nature seems to be reclaiming a lot of this land. A lot of green is going. I'm very wary here of the time passing. We need to go faster. Thank you very much, Brandenburg Gate and John Murphy. Thank you. Look at this. The large pulleys increased the strength of the power unit housed in the winch house. which powered the furnace seals. The large levers of this were used to redirect the skip car cables. So the skip car cables, I can imagine that these are the skip cars that would be coming up and down. From there, that would bring up skip cars full of stuff. I don't know, slag or fucking pig or ore or something. Maybe ore. And then that'd be dumped into the top and then the blast furnace. The valves, located at the very top, I don't know where they are, opened automatically if there was too much pressure in the furnace, or were opened manually when the furnace had to be shut down for repairs. Josney, thank you very, very much for your kind-hearted and generous tip, Ripperoni, and Slidefest as well. I hope you're getting on well. As for those guys, I'm not sure, but I think we should move at pace now, for there is a chance that we could actually witness a bit of a diving platform gas canister scenario. So let's move at pace, but not too much pace that we fucking fall and break our neck or even die, because I mean, if you look down there, it's definitely a death scenario and not a break your neck. Unless you land there, but I mean, you're gonna fucking break something. Plus, with the mangy kind of wrist scenario that I'm operating with at the moment, it wouldn't really be a great opportunity for me to try and break my fall or anything like that. The muscle memory after nearly a fortnight now of dealing with the pain is only just... Was it a fortnight? Yeah, nearly a fortnight actually, on Friday. It's only just beginning to take hold to the point where I know not to grab onto stuff and utilise the right hand of the feather. Let's just go a pace. Joe Snee, thank you very much. Just let this gentleman up. I hope it's not a carpal tunnel syndrome scenario, because I've heard a lot made about that now from different people. And it's not something I want to have to deal with, and I'm hoping it's not. If it's a physical damage to the part of the wrist, would that lead on to carpal tunnel syndrome? Or is carpal tunnel something that happens without blunt force trauma to the wrist? Any web MDs out there that can let me know. Bit of physio required. You don't get carpal tunnel from a trauma like falling on the wrist, it's an RSI. Okay. Bit of both. Bit of both though. Someone just said it could be both. It can happen from typing all day. Whiplash, but wrist. Sprain. Lots of that. Oh yeah, it's just a sprain. Like you're forgetting that you're hearing it from me. And I could be making an absolute fucking bags of it, really milking it, you know. At the same time, I could be soldiering on in pain, you never know. I'm alright, I'm grand. I need to move it at a rapidular pace. Could have done with a bottle of water or something. I went into the bloody shop on site here. They had bottles of water, but they were just like a mouthful for €2. Absolute fucking taking the piss. Okay. Come on. These fucking things. Shite going into the blast furnace. It's sealed off. But those lads, look, back in the day. I don't even know if you can see it now because it's getting so dark in here. Blast Furnace 5. Some crack. Let's hope we don't get clocked by fucking the pissed up location manager. Look at this. Jesus. That looks a bit dodgy, doesn't it?
Thanks for the tip.
Thank you very much, Adrian Dobbin. Is that a kind of a Reich mark or something, is it? Do you reckon those fucking dodgy boys, dodgy lads operating this? Let's not do that. What did it even do? Like, look, it probably just went from there to there. What went on it and what was it doing? Was it might have been moving stuff back and forth or something. Did anybody answer there whether or not that was a fucking a kind of a Reich kind of thing, was it? Or am I just seeing things? Because I've been seeing patterns all over and I've been going to you, that looks a bit suspicious, doesn't it? Blah, blah, blah. Leaf spring suspension. It was Reiki, yeah. You'd say so. Dodgy eagle. The thing is, the eagle is it goes back to like Holy Roman Empire times, and so I'm not sure whether or not it can be completely considered as Reichistic. Maybe Steve Reich or Reich would understand.
Thanks for the tip.
Maybe it might be worth listening to some of his tunes to get an idea. Maybe the question gets answered. Punched in the face, thank you very much. By a fart. I hope you're getting put the money towards the wrist support. They do them in boots, or as they say in Germany, Das Boots. Thank you very much. Put that dog on a leash. Get that dog a pint. Get that dog a Radler, Stad. Okay, now we're entering film world. But there's nothing here to suggest that it's a fucking film scenario. One sec, lads, I'm gonna go on the QT. Let's just go on the QT, okay?
Thanks for the tip.
Industry Mania, thank you very much. See if we can get into this diving area here. But look, this is the diving, it's like a diving house or a chain where you get into gear, because there's divers there, like. But this, behind it is where the diving actually takes place, so I believe, inside that big yoke there. So I'm not particularly too sure how we gain access to it. We might have to climb up the side or something. Could be locked off though. But fuck it. It seems a bit security does seem a little bit lax, so let's just see if we can fucking get up there.
Thanks for the tip.
Thank you very much, Mark Delaney. It's locked off. Circles here. Actually going on in circles. Imagine you're in Hunger Games where you're dropped into a derelict steel mill and it's just you versus Chicago Bullock to the death. That would be fantastic. Snipers only. Snipers and knife and throwing knives. Flaming throwing knives. Sorry, how'd you get into there?
Into this?
Yeah, is that diving?
Yes, but I think it's closed.
Okay. And usually would you have to use a staircase?
Yeah. I don't know if you can go into it with the stairs.
Okay. How would you usually get in there?
I don't know.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, I'll ask him. Thank you. Fucking the police here after me now. Thanks very much, Andy the Fork and Mark Delaney. I'm gonna ask this fella at the thing here if we can get into the diving area. I'll put you away one sec. I'm sorry. How do you get into there? Closed. Okay. Tomorrow?
Wenn dann drüben auf dem Parkplatz fragen.
Okay. Thank you. Don't know what he said. He said something, but I don't know. Any translation there, lads? That chopper is not showing up on flight radar. Take cover. Fuck. Thanks for the tip-off there, Lee. We could actually be under siege here. Under siege. With Steven Seagal. Don't worry. We've come across a fucking hitman scenario here. It's a van. A fucking Volkswagen Crafter belonging to none other than Bobori. Seems to be a clown. Or so he says. Could actually be a fucking hitman. Not only is Bobori's in town, lads. And he's brought a Greek salad with him. The wily old bastard. Perfect disguise to sneak in. No one suspects a Bobori the clown. Let's have a look in here now. We'll go a bit low key here, lads. Low key. Hello. Is still open? Okay. Finished? Yeah. I can go through there? No. Okay. Wow. Crazy bit of business. Seems to be a bar which has repurposed all this old pipe work. This must used to have been a factory or something. Now seems to be a place for fucking piss-ups. Pumping House, Hall 1 there. It's a lovely bit of Marilyn Monroe style air conditioning vibe after this. I could stay here all day. Oh, look at this. Beautiful stuff. Lovely industry. The likes of which has never been seen before. Let's move now before someone collars us and tries to fucking tell us to get the fuck out. Savoye. Lanchas Park, Gebelhausen, Hallen. Doink the clown's after you. Thank you very much. And Leo Nunn. We're moving. We're gonna have to move now. Have you seen this though? Look. Film set scenarios, fucking trusses and lighting setups and rigs. Definitely something going on here. There's definitely some kind of prequel to a major Hollywood franchise going on. We won't say the name of it, but let's just say I'm feeling a little bit peckish and I'm in the mood to play a little bit of Ludo. If you know what I mean. Let's just say I've got a bit of I wouldn't mind having an old snack. And then taking out the Trivial Pursuit. We don't want to give it away because we don't want to get fucking rumbled by the bad boys. But let's just say I wouldn't mind eating a sausage and chips. And fucking having a go on the PlayStation or something. Yeah. Thank you very much there, Fatal Deviation 2. Good Burger Industries. Bloody shame. But the thing is, I couldn't get here earlier because it was so hot. I was actually lying on a fucking bed with a ventilator fan aimed at me. Must have been for about 2 hours, not in total. I did an hour and then I went out for a fucking bite to eat and then came back. Just no air conditioning in the fucking place, but the fan was good. Thank you very much, Hungry Hippos. Let's have a quick look down here and see. We'll go at pace. We'll go at pace. I want to be careful because that's where the casting. What's this here? Look. Someone's lost a parrot. It goes by the name of Bonnie. Bit of a signal boost here if anyone's in the Ruhr region. By the Rhine. There is a pigeon or a bloody parrot or a parakeet or a pterokeetal. A pterokeetal from the Congo or something. And it is out and about. It's called Jacob. And it needs to go home. So please, 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 sort him out. If you've seen him, if you've heard about him, get on. It's not nice when you lose a pet. But birds, come on, like they should really be free anyway. So I mean, do you blame him for escaping? The only thing is, it's not his habitat. So it's okay if your parrot or your bloody parakeet escapes when it's out in Africa or something like that, but you're in the Ruhr Valley, it's just industry and fucking schmog. It's not going to really find any safe place to do its business around here. Steelworks, pipes, and just hard labour. I mean, the best it could hope for is it gets signed up to do a bit of fucking labour. Or it gets work as a canary in the coal mine. And that's just going to be racist towards the fucking parakeet as well, because it's not even a canary. But if it's ready to work, then it'll be put to work, that's the thing. But what am I saying? Sure, this is defunct now. It's not going to be the place where poor little parrot gets put to use in that sort of way. There's an old station box there for the trains and the trams. And that used to carry the loads that were created here out to pastures new up there as well. City to city, a cityscape odyssey, an industrial odyssey. Let's do a little bit more fast work here. Ray Houghton, thank you very much. Hopefully it's not too dark and dim for the light now, lads, because as I said, we started late. I'm not too sure how good it is in low light situations. Although I've
Thanks for the tip.
been pleasantly surprised sometimes. But I actually look back at the streams there recently enough, and I spend too much time with the camera like this, and it's so dark. The face is all dark, and you see sky, and not enough time like this. But you see, if I'm like this, you're asking for fucking Billy Bullock and the boys to come and see to you. Wow, look at them shutters. Lovely. Look at that, the Gasreinigung wäscht. Energy room. That was the control room inside, look. Burnip, thank you very, very much. I'd love to see what the hell these guys were filming at. Or where it was, exactly, because even though we were told to get away, and I was told specifically not to get to the top of that fucking thing, which I did anyway, I didn't see anything. I didn't see any shooting going on or anything like that. Look at that. Nature's taken a hold here anyway. Au naturel. It smells lovely. It's lovely. It's really nice. Gasforder Station. I can hear some music. Music and walking. We'll go low-key for a moment. Oh yeah. They had like a fucking version of Macarena playing on a JBL Bluetooth speaker. JLB or whatever it is. I don't know if you can still hear it, but it's like a 2020 remix of Macarena with a heavier bass drop, and it's got a kind of a rising Macarena. But if you ask me, that belongs back in the day. Like, you don't need to regurgitate the same fucking song with a heavier bass. Great tune though, the Macarena. What a tune. That, I think it won a Grammy. Best song in the world at the time. Had the little dance going for it as well. Do you remember the two Spanish lads? They were going at it, surrounded by bikini-clad women who were a lot younger than them. But it didn't matter back then, because it was just the way that they did business, whenever that was, you know. But they probably won't be able to do that now. As I remember, it was tongue-in-cheek. There was nothing really sleazy about it, but I mean, on the surface, it was sleazy. Oh, yep.
Thanks for the tip.
Look at these big, massive wheels here. Fan wheels. What the fuck would they be cooling? Schult, thank you very much. It had a bunga bunga vibe about it. It had a definite Berlusconi. The two lads in the Macarena video had Berlusconi kind of vibes about them. Looks like there's something going on down there. That's maybe where there's a shoot going on. I'd be very careful and wary about pointing my camera down there, so I'll just be like this with the face in front, and then maybe you can see something in the background, but maybe not. You might be able to see the tops of tents and lights above that fence. There's the bat. Can you see the bat? 1080p it. 1080p that bat. Very rare we get to see a bat at this hour of the day. It's Tommy Schlug here. How are you getting on, everyone? If you just join us, Total Transport. We're having a look at the industry. Can you see the bat? There's a bat right there. He's moving at pace. You might not fucking see him, but you might have to full screen this scenario. Can anybody see that bat, or is it a waste of time? No, not that says I see him. Pat says I see. Great stuff. Flapping about wildly. Great stuff. Can see. I saw the bat. Great stuff. Everyone's seen the bat. It's a rare occasion. They only come out at night, and he's using sonar to move around because he's as blind as a bat. So he doesn't need any fucking vision. He can actually sense there's a wall there. How the hell do they do it? How do biological organisms do it? Dolphins and bats send out sonar, it's called, and then it bounces back. How do they do it? High-pitched noises like that we can't hear, I suppose. Maybe dogs can hear it or something. But even then, that it bounces back, it's incredible. It's even more incredible for dolphins because it's in water. So how the hell does the sound reverberate or bounce back to them? Now there's something over there. It's more industry over that way. We might go around that way. We could actually. There could be a bridge over here. We'll keep going. Anguished Panda, thank you very much. Let's move. Now. That'd be nice to go down there with a few rattlers, but it's just a fella on his own. Main approver of stuff, thank you very much. Who needs a rattler really though, you know? I mean, you've just got a nice peaceful scenario. There's water coming out of a pipe down there. We'll get across to that in a minute. It's just a bit dark. I'm not sure really what you can and can't see. As I said before, I would have loved to have got here earlier on, but it was just 33-degree heat. And not great for the stream at all, because I would have been flagging. You would have had to have listened to repeated statements like, "Jeez, it's hot, isn't it? Whew, fuck. Whew. Jeez, I might need a water. Whew. Jeez, I don't think we can go any further, actually, lads." Whew. Whereas now, you hear different repeated statements over and over again. Maybe the odd slide into a fucking dark political thing, and then kind of more lamentation about how, oh, it's a shame that the Hunger Games are filming, or is it the Hunger Games? And then other bullshit. So I mean, look, you're out of the frying pan, but you could be into the fire as regards to the content. Content goes. Notice everybody is using the words content now. It used to just be, you making videos. You doing a video. Make a video and make something. But now it's like, love the content. The content is great. Any more content? Your content recently sucks. Someone tuned into one of the fucking streams first thing like last week or something. John, you're only just getting down to business, and you see the first message was this: go back, can you do some normal, when you're gonna do normal content? This sucks. It's pure content. It's all content this, content that. And it's the winter of discontent among some people, because it's like, you can't win, can you? Oh, sorry, people down there. There was a couple in love down there just enjoying the sight. I'll get around and go onto the other side of the bridge and see. Schlug shining, thank you very much. Lovely smell here. I mean, that's not lavender, but it's something. Maybe it's poison ivy, is it? Can we get a fact check on that? Fucking hell. Hear that then? Is that a duck? We got a Willie Harold fact check on this, please, guys. What is it? Poison ivy or what? Maybe it's the parrot. Maybe it's a fucking parrot, man. Imagine we saved him. What a stream that would be. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? It's not a parrot, but it's not a duck. It is a duck. It's a young duck. Look in there, the older duck's over there then. Content whore, thank you very much. They look very docile and kind of just, they're not moving very fast. And because of the proximity to the old factory, you'd wonder whether or not the water is clean at all for them, like, you know. Some kind of viewing point up there, and another staircase over here. Thanks very much, Slug Shining, who says top-notch content from my favourite creative. Thanks very much. Look, there's no setting out to be creative. There's only setting out to see with the eye and share. See and share it. See it, share it, see it. Do you know? Look at this. This is the water runoff from inside there. That's coming out into the pool there. We'll have a little look now up these stairs and see what's going on.
Thanks for the tip.
Nisha, thank you very much. Twist it, bop it. See it, turn it. Turtles. It's the new craze taking over the world. Turtles. We have now reached the gangway of Archipelagus, which was created back in 1922 to facilitate the nodes of construction and industry and galvanize them together in an industrial sandwich, the likes of which had never been seen before. Look at that lovely conceptual artwork, maybe for a post-apocalyptic film. Solaris or fucking one of those Russian jobs.
Thanks for the tip.
Or even the game where everything's overgrown and it's fucking, what's the one? It's the fella and the girl. Fuck, I can't remember. I hope my mind is not deteriorating. Peshto Pashta, thank you very much. I hope you're getting on well. The Last of Us, thank you very much there. 86, the Mad Hatter. Bruce, thank you very much for your tip, Ripperunus. And none other than the great ghost god himself, Das Doomsday Picanic. Incredible, talented, conceptual mind. The likes of which have never been seen before. Very unlikely, should I say. A bit of a misnomer there, the likely. Very unlikely to see again. We need to cherish what you've got. Look at those fucking clothes. Very ritualistic. They could be filming The Last of Us here, but I doubt it. I pretty much say it is what the... when I went into that bar that was closed there, I was in there just before I started rolling the stream, just because I was scouting around seeing what the lay of the land was. and the girl that was working there, she said Hunger Games. Now, she wasn't part of the film crew. Then when I got to the fucking door and I said blah blah blah, that's when the cogs started turning. And Bullock Part 2 came out. I have to say he had a nicer kind of way about him than the Chicago Bullock. But I wish now that I'd have kept the camera rolling, but there's something a little bit kind of sly about that as well at the same time. So I would definitely, if somebody asked me to shut it off, I do shut it off, like, you know. Unless, of course, it really is extenuating circumstances and whoever is doing it has been an ass and not well within their rights to ask to shut it down. Because we are in a public place. And I wonder now, even though I did... Oh, look at the wind is moving that thing there. I'm not imagining it. I just seen it move to the left. Maybe that's where the noise came from. I thought I heard some kind of... You'd wonder if that weather vane or whatever was used to fucking create energy to make something that happened there. Look at that structure over there with a big concrete structure with a hole in it. And now there's a helicopter, lads. Lee was on Flight Radar 24. She said that there was nothing on there. Maybe check out the scope. I'll give you the location. It's called the Landschaft Park, just north of Duisburg. And it's hovering right above me right now. It's probably looking for me. Down here, lads. Nothing you could do about it. Nothing you can do about me at all. Pure public property. I told them. Now will they tell me? Definitely something not right about that lad. He's been doing laps of the fucking place. Someone has asked him to go out spotting. And they cost a lot of money to run those fuckers. So he's up there. They're burning through hundreds, if not thousands, of fuel and manpower and labour. Just what? So they can keep a fucking eye on me. Just an absolute searing indictment into the state of humanity these days.
Thanks for the tip.
Thank you very much as well for the tip, actually. Horses under starlight. But I would like to see what that is. The night is drawing in. I don't want to get fucking darked out of it. Darkwing Duck, who we just saw down there. Hopefully he's okay. He seemed to be giving out. And his family were just like, just go to bed, man. The older ducks, the older generation.
Thanks for the tip.
Vera and Jack Duckworth were just sat there on the water, trying to get a bit of shut-eye, a few winks. And the new kid on the block was quack quack, giving out stink. He didn't even have he couldn't quack, he could only squeak. he was still only developing into a fully fledged duck.
Thanks for the tip.
But he wasn't a duckling, you know. He was kind of like a teenage duck, maybe. His quack hadn't broken. Thank you very much there, Bucky Barron and Willie Harold Fact Check. I hope you're getting on well. I was calling you out there, but you have come through. I'd say it's summer lilac, Tommy. Here you go. That plant back there is summer lilac, commonly found in Limerick City as an invasive species. More randomly strewn industry just left lying around the place. Look at those steel cables. They're good. Not much rushed off them. Look at this. Frayed edges of the steel. Dangerous. Very dangerous. Main approver of stuff, thank you very much. Hope you're getting on well. Do you consider the villain? Who do you consider the villain in the Hardy Buck series? And who is the hero? Do you know what? I never watched it. I know Francis was in it. He said he was in it. And I was never into I didn't like... There was a lot of bad language in it. Do you know that way? I could only watch... I watched it for a few minutes and it was nice to see the towns and Mayo and everything, but 5 or 10 minutes of that, then there was too much bad language. Not my cup of tea at all, but fair play to the lads for getting out there and putting themselves out there and doing it. Port Arlington Demon, thank you very much. It's getting very dark now, so I wonder how far we can go and how much of this we can see. It's not the kind of place where I want to be when it goes fully dark as well. Because I'm actually quite a bit away from the transportation back into town. So yeah, we might actually move on back through the steelworks, back out, and then we'll take a jog to the U-Bahn. I'll show you the tram, bit of transport, and then maybe finish off with a bit of Duisburg. But again, Duisburg, like Dortmund, seemed to me to be a bloody a lot of shops. There was not much green areas. There's a little park, I think, actually. Immanuel Kant Park. So he's a philosopher. He might have been from Duisburg, Immanuel Kant. And he actually was the creator of that program, Can't Cook, Won't Cook. He actually invented that back in 100 years before it was even broadcast. But, you know, it just goes to show how good of a mind he was. He'd even wrote in, we need a flamboyant chef he's big, he's bubbly, and he's always kind of manhandling the contestants. Maybe he could be called Gainsley or Painsley. Spainsley Chariot, I think he wrote. And then, lo and behold, Can't Walk, Can't Walk came out, and you had your man Ainsley Harriott fucking doing stuff, cooking. And then we had a semicircular area for performance. A lovely, lovely place. Corrientes, thank you very much. Cannot cook, will not cook. This is probably where the steel workers would come down. Yeah, there's a nice bit of... Yes, lovely. Don't know if you can hear that.
Thanks for the
There's a nice bit of reverb there. Lovely bit of reverb. Lovely bit of reverb. Sorry about that. Couple of lads there. Thank you very much, How You Now, and Corrientes, and Sean Penn Pasta. Get out of Germany, says Port Harlington Demon. This is very ominous. An Immanuel can-do attitude. A lovely attitude. A lovely time to be alive. Hark, who goes there? Is it you? Ainsley? Ainsley? Is it you? It was here where Immanuel Kant used to come down and perform scripts from Can't Cook, Won't Cook. They would go a little something like this. Ainsley? Is it you? You have 10 minutes left, guys. What have you got in your bags? What's in your shopping bags, lads? Right, you've got an onion, you've a chicken breast, you've a tarragon. What are you going to make for us today? Can anybody tell us what they're making for us today? They'd have to emote like that. They'd have to... Yes, nice, there's great echo there. And everybody in the stands will be cheering for this performance. A chicken breast and tarragon? What meals do you wish to make today? You'd have to gesticulate as well, because this is days before film. And nowadays, people would consider that to be cringeworthy. But it meant a lot back in the day when you added emotion to the scene, the scenality of it. You hammered your chicken breast. I could go on, but it's going to get dark, and the thought of me performing scripts from Can't Cook, Won't Cook in the dark is amusing, but also somewhat frightening, and a little bit daunting as well, because you don't know who the hell could come out into this park tonight. Do you know what would be interesting now? If we got back to the fucking front of the steelworks and Chicago Bullock Mark II was there, and we just got on like a house on fire. And he got us a part in the movie. And then I was in Hollywood then. The face that Hollywood wasn't ready for. The face that melted 1,000 Hollywood hearts. Are you doing a bit of movie making? Are you doing a bit of franchising, yeah? It's me. Thank you very much. Their thoughts for your tip. Now, we're going to go back through the steelworks. Pace work. Pace work. Pace work. Pace work. Work of pace. Work of pace. Peace be with you, and always with you. Lift up your hearts. Lift up your hearts. Raise our hearts. What the hell's going on over there? Look. Is it a blue light? Sarah Snake, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your tip. It's just a blue light. It's not a... I thought it was a portal to another room or something. I thought there was filming going on, and that's... Maybe it's gonna... It would illuminate the face though, would it? Maybe there's a nice bit of blue light on the face there. Can't cook, won't cook. Spainsley Harriet. Immanuel Kant. Anthony Wazzle Thompson. The Tommy Warle. The Tommy Knockers. Thank you very much. Emmanuel and How You Now, thank you very much. And Corrientes and Sean Penn Pashta, thank you very much. I haven't been abducted, don't worry. We're just in a steel factory. We need to get out before it actually goes pitch black. Maybe a bit of this. Let me try and do a bit of this for us now. Bear with me. Bear with me. Look at that.
Yo, listen up, here's the story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to.
I'm blue, Scooby-Doo-Dabba-Doo, and Jimmy Jaa-Jooby-Doo, Scabba-da-Papa-Choo, and Jibba-Jack, Blooby-Blue, Blabba-Blooby-Dabby, and Scooby-Doo. Sorry about that. Sorry, I'll turn it off. Sorry about that. Sorry. There was someone from the fucking... I think it's closing, actually. I'm not meant to be doing that. Just move on. Actually, just best just run. We'll just run, lads. We'll just run. Oh, yeah. Tommy the Schmartman, thanks very much. This is where there might be filming going on down here. Let's have a look. Could push our luck a little bit here.
Thanks for the tip.
Blue Light District, thanks very much. Can't see anything. But there's light going on down there. Yeah, it's getting dark now. There's a car coming. Watch, I'll keep it low. Low profile. June. Tune boys. The Tune boys are in town. It's time to get out of here. It's eerie enough at night down at the steelworks.
Thanks for the tip.
Thank you very much, Handy Shams. I hope you're getting on well. I'm looking forward to getting back to Duisburg now. I hope the gate isn't closed out here, because that's the only way I know in.
Thanks for the tip.
I can't really see anybody in the office in the information booth. Pat Cox MEP, thanking you very much. And Handy Shams, thank you very much. Blue Dabba-Dee. Yes, I can see some lights now or sound. It's a bit of a walk, a 20-minute, 15-minute brisk, or a 20-minute stroll down to the U-Bahn. I can smell a bit of devil's lettuce. There could be cheeky boys around. It's an eerie ambience, and you don't know who's around. But there's a bit of it. There's a feeling. There's eeriness, but I seen it. There were couples sat down by the river. There was a man there just drinking. There was, a woman with her 2 children. That wasn't too long ago, so it doesn't really suggest that it's a fucking antisocial hotspot of fucking dodgy activity or anything. Thanks very much, Bobby Troy. Thank you very much, Robert Troy. And Tommy Tea Time, thank you very much for that as well. I hope you're getting on well. To be honest with you, there's not been a lot of nighttime activity for the thing. It was all about transport and industry. And again, here's me repeating myself for the 100th time. I only came out because the fucking heat was just unbearable the afternoon. But I was half thinking, will I get up at 7 in the morning, 6 p.m. Castlebar Standard Time, and go see it? But I was thinking, maybe there won't be as many people back home then wanting to fucking watch a stream at that time, so it's like you're going and doing it and you're beating the heat. You can beat the heat, but you won't have anybody enjoying it. Now, I am guessing, without looking at the map, we're down this way, but I could be wrong, so let's just check the map here. Bear with me here, lads. I'm blue, dabba-dee-dabba-dine, babba-dee-dabba-dine, dabba-dee-dabba-dine, habba-dee-habba-dine, jabba-dee-jabba-dine. Okay, so as the crow flies down that way. Maybe a bit of pace work as well. Bit of pace work. The illumination from the screen could help out. And we do a little bit of pace work that way. It's not bad at all. Hopefully that's registering. The face might be registering. The face that Hollywood could have had. And now the screen has gone dim. So I'm going to have to fucking keep checking on that. I don't think that's going to happen. Either can you just have it on as a map? Okay, right. Keep the screen alive. The only thing is I've got the map on then. And I can't see the chat or if the stream is still going. I think actually I can crow fly it here. I can crow fly it without the map. That way I can interact and make sure it was still going and everything. There's a fella on a bike there. That might be a good way of going about business. Get on down to the bike town. Great. Might have some bikes coming out behind us there. Annika Rice. Another bat I just seen there. They're about tonight. Peace. Work. Peace. Work. Peace. Work. Peace. Work. Work. Peace. We go down here. Follow this road here. Lovely smells around here. The wildlife, the trees, the foliage has taken hold. A great shape has been reconstituted, repurposed land. Used to be the heart of the industry, and now peaceful walkways, bicycle lanes, gravel-laden football pitches, and then over the wall there you've got fully fledged grass football pitches. Yeah, the production value of that place, insane. You could definitely shoot something back there. Must get on to Connor Williams, who's into the TV and stuff. He'd do well there. He'd really do a great job as a fucking location all-rounder, fucking production producer, DOP, fucking whatever you name it, he'd do it. He'd edit it, he'd cut it, he'd package it, he'd fucking send it off. He'd be in it. Lads are playing a bit of ball on the pitch over there. Apologies if you've tuned in, you're wondering what the hell, I can't see anything. It's just Dark Knight. I mean, it's not as good as The Dark Knight, the movie, but it is a dark night, I'll give you that. Can't see much there, but there's a bat, another bat or two. Funny how we just said The Dark Knight and then we saw a bat, and then in the background a man kicking our ball, so it was just all coming together. I say funny, it was just mildly coincidental, really. There wasn't anything funny about it. I'm seeing tons of bats now, actually. I'd like to go in and just see a bit, but it would be just weird, like, you know. I find the filming is like, you can go around doing your videoing, but the moment you get involved and stuff, it's then you can start to get a bit of fucking blowback. Funnily enough, I saw a demonstration in Duisburg earlier on, and it was the antithesis of the National Far Right thing last night, and the cops were a lot more chatty. I was asking them what the crack was, and they said it was Kurds. Kurdish Danese. I'm on the right path. And I said, last night I was in Dortmund, and there was a fucking rally on. There was tons of police. And I think it was a far-right thing. I was trying to fish for fucking answers or fucking information. I said, do you know anything about it? And he said, no, but in Germany, you can demonstrate for anything. You can demonstrate for anything. Police always have to go and make sure that everything's okay. Same in any country, really, but I just saw there was so many police there yesterday for the fucking right-wing boys, so it's... maybe they generate a lot more hate than... because nobody cared about the Kurdish Dani lads. Do you know? There was like 20 Kurdish Dani, and they had a big PA system, and they had flags and all this sort of stuff, but no one was arsed. Everyone's just walking by. But then at the far-right thing last night, there was a big crowd. Fucking big crowd. Now we're walking down a traditional German street. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the tip. And Darkened Shrine, thank you.
Thanks for the tip.
Cheeky tip for you, say Darkened Shrine. Thanks again for another stream. No bother, thank you very much for the tip. And I'm not sure what this is like. It's very dark, but I mean, you might be able to see the silhouette of the outline and shape of these buildings. These are nice looking houses. And I would probably say that they are pre-war, like they didn't get fucking done in. Because Duisburg got heavily done in. Surprising that steel factory didn't get done in. If it was making Panzer stuff and stuff for U-boats, then you'd have thought that would have been a prime time target for it. McCarthy Buchel, thank you very much. Eating a steak and watching Tommy's stream. Life is good. Are you a socialist now, Tommy, or still undecided? on the fence, to be honest with you lads. I don't know what's going. I'm big time on the fence. I am enjoying time. Do you know what? I'm enjoying sitting on the fence, to be honest. Do you know? Let's stay in the middle and don't get involved and keep the head down and look, do your work and you've your own. I have my own fucking problems to worry about. Do you know? I have my own. We all have our own fucking problems, our own cross to bear. And sometimes I feel as though maybe, just maybe, the people that are really into all that kind of stuff to the point where it's taken up their lives, maybe they have just never really, they haven't had any other stuff to be going on with, like, you know. That could be a load of baloney as well. Could be, they could have actually had a fucking really hard life and been radicalised, but, you know, each to their own, I suppose. Horses Under Starlight, thank you very much, and Blumenthal, thank you very much. Blue Dabba D Blumenthal. And I'm not sure nobody ever loved them, they're Hash Smith, because sometimes you might get people who have had a lot of love, you know, and they've been cotton wooled out of it. And maybe they haven't had any setbacks, and they don't know maybe what the hardship is like, so then their head could become full of utopian ideals and shit like that, but maybe they have had the luxury of having a great start. So, do you know, it's hard, fucking. And then you've also the circle of life, Elton John and Simba and the boys. You've got people who are young and they've energy, and they're idealistic, and then you have people that have been around the block for a while, you know, a bit like myself maybe, and they've seen things, they've done things, they might have been involved in large-scale special dinner operations with conglomerate, militaristic conglomerates. I'm not going to name any names, but you know, if you've watched the vids in the past, you know what I'm on about. And look, there's 100,000 million different ways of looking at the world. So you've got to be wary. It's not as black and white as one person might make out. It's a quiet area. I might go a little bit low key as we go past the kiosk here, lads. Might even fucking get a refreshment. Let's see. Horses Under Starlight, thank you very much. Just check my map. There's got a kiosk here actually. Hello. Just this, please. Dankeschön. Thank you. Fucked around with the settings on the camera there, sorry. HD video, it should be okay. Hopefully we're still on there. Thinking we go this way. Didn't get a Radler now, just got the water. 2 litre. Ready to go. You just see if this is the right way or the wrong way. The wrong way. So I go down there. I actually took a wrong turn. Or I missed the turn where I was talking shite. Try and get this water open here with the fucking gammy hand. Maybe I'll hold the camera there for a moment. Fucking hell, that was nice. That was warranted. Getting fucking drive-by call-outs there by kids in the car. Kids were just like, yay, yay, yay. Fish wavers. On the right street, I am, yeah. Take the second right. Okay. Sorry about the camera placement there, lads. It's very slapdash, to say the least. Residential area. You want to be careful as well. You don't want to fucking piss off the wrong resident. Resident evil then. By rights, I should have actually ended the stream after the shield works. And just said good night, but I mean, fuck it. It was never my intention to do any night streaming. Some heavy shouting going on there. And we go down there and to the left. So down here, and then when you get down here, take the left. Okay. I got you. Sorry there if I've missed you. Getting a bit mad with the screaming, I know, yeah, it's a bit eerie actually. But there seems to be a park in the middle of the estate, and there seems to be a lot of people there. Sounds like near the wells and the Prowl. It's not, it's just I think it's kids and playing outside the front of the house. Back to Streetlight down here. And then the U-Bahn, not too far away. It's another 70s kind of old tram-like scenario. The same as Dortmund. Old transportation system, 40, 50, 60 years old, I suppose now. Time is flying. But it's still well kept. But it's not graffitied or run down, do you know? There's a fella there, he was a bit pissed. Seeing prayers in the slug light. Lot of chippers, lot of gyros, lots of haberdasheries. Let me just check I'm going the right fucking way here, bits. Google Maps. Yep. Keep going down this road here. We might pace work it down to the U. Nearly here. World of dinner. Oh, do I get down there? U79. See if I'm on the right track. Yeah, U79, that's what I'm after. Is it the right one? I'm not sure even if this is the right one. I don't think it is. If we miss this, then it's a 20-minute wait to the next yoke. Thought that was going to take us down then, but it's not going to happen. Waiting down here, lads. Hopefully there's still reception, you're still receiving signal, because we're underground, but I tell you something, that's lovely and cool down here. Must be a nice fucking 23 or something down here. I'd say it's even 20. And it's a bloody pot roast up there. A 30 degree scenario up there, I'd say. Oh my good God. Let me just see, hopefully we're still cracker jacking. We can exit out the maps now. We can finish that map right off there. Now, let's see the chat. Is the chat still going? Is there any chatological scenarios happening? That's what we want, the U79. I think it goes all the way to Dusseldorf. That's an underground train, or a tram that goes all the way to Dusseldorf. I hope it stops in Duisburg, because I'm not staying in Dusseldorf. Your Maz, thank you very much. Your Maz, your dad, thank you very much. And wee grape and horses under starlight. I hope you're getting on well. Let me just exit that sort of stuff there now. It's an empty scenario. I don't see many people going back to Duisburg. It was mainly people who were coming from Duisburg out here. Maybe they've finished work for the day or whatever and heading out into the suburbs, but suburbs, not really many people going back into town, especially this, what is it, Wednesday, Thursday night? Not many people. We'll just keep the camera down while we see what kind of goozlers, spook goozlers, are moving around. Is that here now?
Thanks for the tip.
Grifts of Fury, thank you very much. I missed most of the stream. Yeah, it was mostly me sleeping in a subway. I've just woke up. Some stream. Yeah, the doolally protocol is in full effect. Usually when I feel as though there's a bit of, you don't know what's going on, you need to just be a bit sketch, like, you know, that means the camera has to go down. You can't be a fucking selfie master. And, you know, if there's dodginess happening, you need to be aware of it. As aware as the police are, or the Gardaí, when you're in Castlebar. Situational awareness is key. Actually, just to really make sure. Can I just go offline there for no less than 45 seconds? I hope that's not a delay. Give me one shout out to Liquid Richard from Phil, and just give us 1 second there. I know, John. Any crack at yourself anyway? How's the work going? Yeah. Are you still doing a bit of outside work? I'm not sure, John, but Omar in the chat has it. Definitely he knows what's going on, like. Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, with the amount of people going around with the fucking hands-free and the Bluetooth headphones in now, it doesn't really seem that strange. I would imagine. But what it does is, it keeps you on your toes, and it keeps the others around you aware of you as well. Burning Lad, thank you very much. How much longer do you have planned for the German adventure, Tom? Loving the streams. Burning Lad. I'm at risk of fucking being a broken record, and there's no risk about it, because it's essentially what I have become. I don't know, for one, and then today when it was blistering heat outside, 33 degrees, and I was like, I'm not going to be able to do a fucking stream today, and I, yet again, Tommy promises. Thank you very much there, Polizzi. Polizzi rhymes with what? Rhymes with I. Okay, great stuff. I know that now. Polizzi rhymes with I. Thanks for the tip. I was fucking thinking, I'm not going to be able to stream, and I was fucking making promises and all that kind of stuff, John. Yeah, I know. I'll keep it down for the time being anyway, and then you can see what's what. But I was thinking, I'm not going to be able to fucking stream now. I made Tommy promises last night saying I'll be back tomorrow. For fuck's sake. I need to keep aware, lads. I need to keep aware. I'll keep it moving. We'll keep it fucking moving. As long as I can fucking get away. What? Oh yeah. And so then going out to that place then was like, oh fuck, it's gonna get dark and it'll be a shit stream, but fuck it, we did it anyway, because it's gonna be 33 or 34 again tomorrow. And anyways, back to what I was saying. I was lying on the fucking bed with the ventilator fan thinking, this is shit, this is fucking shit. And I was checking the weather, kept looking at the weather back in Castlebar, and then I was checking in Westport, and then I was checking in Charlestown and Swinford, and seeing the different, they were all like 1 or 2 degrees, but they were all around 18. I was like, that's fucking great. The 18, 19 degrees, that's perfect for me. And I was thinking, I'm just gonna fucking go home tomorrow. And anybody who watches the stream will understand. And then, fucking got to like 7 o'clock, and I thought, I am gonna be depressed if I've got to the end of the day and I'm in this fucking hothouse fucking hotel, and I've done nothing. So I just headed out. And again, it's as much for me as it was for ye. It was just that I needed to have something to fucking say I did at the end of the day. Because I went for a walk around Duisburg on my own there. I saw the Kurdish lads and Polizzi and that. Polizzi. I had a fucking bite to eat. But it was a bit fucking depressing, to be honest. Not Duisburg it's nice. I'm not saying anything bad about Duisburg. But it's just, there's nothing else to do. Like, you know, I only came to fucking document the industry and the transportation. So if I'm not doing that, I'm not a happy man. To be honest with you, Flame Bag, 9 mil Jill, thanks very much. And you ban, lads, don't stop, thank you very much. Go see Maverick in a lovely aircon cinema for a bit of aerial transport. Is that the fucking not Hot Shots? Top Gun, is that the Top Gun job? And if it's still on, I don't think it is still on, is it? But it's a summer blockbuster, is it? Maybe it is still on. Oh. still in most cinemas. What about German cinemas though? Do they dub it over or do they subtitle it? Imagine going to see it and it's Tom Cruise and it's got some mad German lad talking over him. We've got a train coming this way. This is coming from town now. We're not getting this one. I can feel the breeze. Total transportation. Duisburg edition. Pure, unadulterated underground action. Total transport. It's beautiful to see. Lovely stuff. Hopefully the shot was worth it there. Lovely stuff. Don't want to film any of the passengers in case they give me grief. This time of night, a couple of beers might have been had. The wind of the trains. Is it Cruise or Cruise? It's Cross. I think it's pronounced Tony Cross. Tony Cross. Tell you who was class. The Geordie fella who did the fucking commentary for the La Liga games. You used to be able to see him or hear him, I beg your pardon, on the NBC fucking or Fox or one of those. I'd see it on a stream, you know. And can't remember. Ray Hudson, that's it, yeah. Magisterial. He had a bit of Sid Waddell about him. He was like the Sid Waddell of soccer. And he's quit now. I was on beIN. He's quit now. He's not doing it anymore. And I just started getting into Ray Hudson commentary La Liga games on the last couple of seasons. And the way he would go on about Messi, magisterial Messi. What did he say? It was more intense. I'm trying to do a Geordie accent, but it's actually coming across as either Indian or Pakistani. Sorry about this. It was more intense. It's actually Jamaican, sorry. It's funny, isn't it? You try to do a Geordie accent, it actually could end up in Jamaica. That was more intense. There was more intense than 100 wigwams. Magisterial Messi. Yeah, man. He didn't really say yeah, man, but you know what I mean. That's the Geordie impression, by the way. It's not me trying to do a Jamaican impression at all. And here's our train. It's the U79. Let's get on it. Fuck. Drive the mask. One second, lads, 1 second. One second, John, 1 second. Fuck. Sorry about the lack of communication there, lads. Just had to play it safe. Because you don't know who you're getting on the fucking train with. And at this time of night as well. Could be a fucking mental asylum. There used to be a tune, The Freaks Come Out at Night. I don't know, I think it might have been Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five. One of the lesser known tracks. The freaks come out at night. 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 Come on, lads, give us a lift. Good lads, yourself, lads. Stairs, lads, stairs. Take the stairs all the way to the top. Stairs, take the stairs. Thank you very much there, Grid Raid 741 and Flame Bag and Monkeys, thank you very much. Not many Fraulines about in Duisburg. Bit of a sausage factory, is it? There could be a fucking heavy sausage ratio, alright, you never know about that. Come to think of it, now that you mention it, yeah. I didn't really have the eyes open, but it seems to be a lad fest. Where's the Exitinho? Ausgang. Is Ausgang exit? Come on, give us a lift, lads. Give us a lift. You fuckers. Trying to exit the fucking trip. The maps is open, it keeps on telling me the trip is still going and I'm trying to fucking move. So hang on now, where am I again? We're at the U-Bahnhof. Duisburg Hauptbahnhof. Oh yeah, I know where we are. Thanks very much there for sticking with us. Not much really going on after the steelworks, to be honest. Just like going back into town. I thought you might really love to see that transport. Might be able to get a beer here. I'd say I've set my fucking thumb back. Thanks very much, Horses Under Steroid. I've set the thumb back at a few days of healing. Maybe a day of healing there. Just from fucking grabbing stuff this afternoon now. And just then at the steelworks. But fuck it, it's at least it's there's a remarkable difference to last week, so. There's a few people who have been, unfortunately, touched by a demonic presence. Trying to stay clear of the stay out of their way, and we reach a kind of a cozier kind of setup down here. And I'm going to try and keep it low key, but keep you on at the same time. U-boat simulator, thank you very much. And Schlug under Starlight as well, thank you very much. You have to be extra frosty this time of night. People have fucking drinks on them as well, so you never know. You could look like a fucking potential threat to them. Or even, they might not like that fucking sight of you, like Johnny Camera. Who's he think he is with the fucking camera talking shite, that kind of way. This looks nice enough. Dare I say it, convivial. I wonder, can I sit down? Maybe here or there. No, it's too much. Maybe somewhere a bit quieter now, maybe. Well, that was nice. Just read in the chat there, it's a very nice sentiment that you say we have your back. But imagine that comment, seeing that comment on the screen as a live stream happens where I'm getting attacked. And it just a comment says, we have your back. Don't worry, man, we got your back in between the schlaps. Please. It's only doing a bit of video. That bar back there was the fucking best bit. The one that I considered, but didn't. Now I will do. Money bags walking about the place. It's the old triangle. There's a bit of jingle jangle going on in the fucking Pochettino. Don't worry, that change will be relinquished in a second, in a heartbeat. A nice, crisp rattlerization of the human mind. Might just put you on cap for a second. No cap. No cap Drip King. Drip-toed swag bag on. Hello.
Wat drinken we?
I have a rattler.
Ja, only drink, huh? The kitchen is...
Kitchen is still open, is it?
No.
Kitchen is closed?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll just have a drink, if that's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'll have a rattler.
Radler, okay.
I'm also
Yeah, gross. Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks there, Cockamillish. I get this camera set up here now. Oh, fucking. The Schlug Slide, thank you very much. Specifically, I was going to say it's not specifically a large rattler because there's a size rattler called the Gosser or something. Oh no, it's called the Gosser, but she actually asked if it was a gross rattler, so I said gross, yeah. gross out humour.
Thanks for the tip.
Fucking Stifler and the boys. Stifler's after you. Should just bring the microphone around like this and do a stream of just consciousness, not even worrying about the visual aspect of it. Or maybe I shouldn't. I wonder if I can fucking put that there like that. Just try and make it as QT as possible. Still going. Pratt Kenny, thank you very much. Oh, fuck, man. This wrist business has taken the shine off the entirety of the thing, but fuck it. Do you know what it was? When you're flying high and you're doing that's when the demons will come for you, because the day it all started to go downhill was the day I considered it to be the best stream going, which was Wuppertal, Paternoster, running around Dusseldorf. And shortly after that, everything started to go tits up. It started to get really hot. Then I had the injury, and I should have gone home then, but fuck it, I'd come too far at that stage. But fuck it. Thanks, Connor, for saying the Berlin stream was savage, but I felt as though the Berlin stream just didn't really fucking hit the notes. It didn't. I liked yesterday. A lot of people might have been, oh, this is boring, but I enjoyed the industry and I enjoyed the history, and then today as well, the steel factory there. Berlin was great crack. But it was too good. It was too good. You know, it was party town. Thank you very much, Cock-a-Millish and Schlug Schlide. Pratt Kenny says, up the pints. Pop this away here. Of the human mind is going to be nice now. You might better see if there's a bit of fucking... Is there any sport on? You'll be able to watch a live stream of a man drinking, watching sports on his phone outside a pub. Wuppertal was the peak of it. Thank you very much. Got that lovely doily on it there. And a beer mat to boot. Cheers, everyone. There's a lovely bit of steelworks action. Check this out as well. Oh, now get a bit of air going. Bit of air conditioning. Thinking maybe I get an AC unit built into the shirt. Getting 2 AC units fucking built in under the arms like that. You feel sorry for the people around you then if you've been sweating, because you'd have to have holes at the side of the shirt to kick out the fucking extraction. What's the moral of the trip, Tommy? The moral of the trip is, I think, don't get too cocky, because I got cocky and I went out and I fucking thought I could get on a piece of wood with wheels on it at my age, and it went tits up. Could have been worse, could have been a lot worse, but it was one of those where it was a situation where even the seasoned fucking skaters and all that there, they actually, I heard an audible, oh, And then when I was getting up, shaking myself down as if it wasn't no thing, I'm okay, I'm used to this sort of stuff. Driving bus and fucking coming off the fucking board, going around fucking, what do you call it, a ramp.
Thanks for the tip.
And I could see one fella he was eyeballing me, and as I was walking away, he went like this. And I went. I kept fucking rolling around on the fucking thing then, and I should have just given it a rest, like, you know. But fuck it. It is what it is. I was thinking, even if that happened, even if that didn't happen, I'd have still been saying, oh, it's too warm, it's too hot, I can't do this, I can't do that. So it is what it is. Another moral of the story, €9 ticket, unbelievable value, savage value to get across to Berlin, Karlsruhe, Heidelberg, Koblenz, Cochem, Frankfurt, Cologne, Dusseldorf, then to where is it? After that was where the accident happened, and then in Cologne, then to Berlin, back to where was that the other? Oh, Hanover before Berlin. That's 10 towns already. Then Dortmund, 11, Duisburg, 12, €9, and it would cost you €9 or more to go from Castlebar to Swinford, you know. And Aachen, sorry, I forgot. We went over to Vals in Holland via Aachen. 13, 14 towns, 15 towns, €9. Come on. And your Maz has been with me every step of the way. Your Maz been with me. The Spice Mongrel, thank you very much. And Cassava, good lad, thank you very much. So it ends the 31st of August, the ticket ends. So that was what I was saying earlier on. I think it was Omar who was asking me what was the story or something. Thank you very much Alex Nunn. I was thinking, I might just go home now because 33 again tomorrow, 34. Back to Ireland now. You've had enough. You've had a good run. You've overstayed your welcome. €9 ticket or not, you're taking the piss. And every time I manage to do a stream that ends up being what I would consider mildly successful. Like, I liked seeing the sights of the chimney stack and the blast furnace, the electric room. You know, I wanted to see those industrial PowerPoints, and I thought that was good. Every time there's a bit of goodness out the stream, I feel like, fucking push it again and do another one. And then I looked at the weather, and 2 or 3 days later, or 2 days after actually, it'll be back to 25 and cloudy and rainy again.
Thanks for the tip.
Omar, thank you very much, and March, thank you very much as well. 14 towns, 2 countries, a lot of your Maz, but no sign of that parrot. And it's an awful sad little sentiment as well. That parrot, the poor little parrot has gone, but what were you doing with the window and the cage open, you know? It reminds me of the time I was a young fella, and we had a budgie, and it escaped. My heart was broken, you know. Sean, he was called. Little blue fella. And, sure, the window got left open or something. And
thanks for the tip.
I remember getting the call that day saying, Tom, the budgie is gone. This was on the old phone system, the no mobiles back in the day. I was getting a collect call, you know. Sean is gone, Tom, Sean is gone. I said, what? The window was left open. I said, who the fuck left the window open? Where's he gone to? They only didn't know, you know. He was in Mayo somewhere, like, he maybe had... It's a different climate for that kind of bird. He'd be more of a...
Thanks for
this
the tip.
African kind of vibe, would it, or subcontinent, I don't know. Sligo Spiders, thank you very much, and Keith O.D., I hope you're doing well. That doesn't look like a rattler, says Bonzo.
Thanks for the tip.
It's truly a rattler. I don't know how I can prove it to you, but it really is. Ivan the Terrible, thank you very much. I don't think Drew Ho, if he made friend with crows, I'd say the crows absolutely probably murdered him, because where else would you get the collective a murder of crows from? Crazy bit of value. Ivan the Terrible, thank you. Hope we don't get DNC'd. Fantastic bit of exploring, Tommy. Great to see you. Keeping well. Look, I'm trying not to fucking complain too much about the thumb, but I feel as though every stream has had like kind of, there's a little egg timer of like, when's the next time I mention the wrist or the thumb. I seen someone message the other day. They said, "Oh, Tommy, that's you out of the charity wankathon when you get back home." Can you imagine that? The depravity. Yeah, funny stuff gets written in that chat box time to time, like, you know.
Thanks for the tip.
Haley, thank you very much. I hope you're getting on well. Yeah, so I mean, 33 again tomorrow, lads. 33 again. There's a chance. I highly doubt it'll happen. But beat the heat in the morning. You've got all the fucking glory of the daylight. None of the stifling heat. But where and how and what, because I'm not really fancying staying in Duisburg another night. I was saying to you I'd head to Bochum. But I passed Bochum earlier on and thought, fuck it, we'll go to Duisburg anyway, because I've heard that's a bigger town. It's got more of a reputation. It's on the Rhine. It's where the Ruhr meets the Rhine, and there's a maritime and fucking history museum. It's not meant to be great. I heard that place is number one. Would you believe? The steelworks, the forgotten steelworks, is number one on things to see and do when you're in Duisburg. So that just goes to show you how inside the town it's kind of a quiet enough affair. And look, I'd be more inclined to head back down to Dusseldorf or Cologne. Dusseldorf is only 10 minutes away, and as far as what I could see, running around it that day, I enjoyed it. There was some nice streets. SpongeBob Shitpants, thank you very much for the tip. So the problem was, I was thinking, you don't want to go on stream again, Tommy, from the same town you were in, because that's double dipping in the towns, and people are going to think he's getting lazy. She's laughing at it anyway, but I think Dusseldorf was only a smash and grab. There was only an hour or two there, like, so maybe we'll go there again tomorrow. 33 degrees though, daytime. Have to find something that's worthy of an indoor job, you know. PSV are getting bet by Rangers, are they? Skippy Willie, thank you very much. Trier has a giant Roman city gate. Is Trier nearby, is it? How much is the accommodation setting you back, Tom? Average would be 40 to 50. And you can go cheaper. As I was saying before, Heidelberg, second day of the stream, I fucking tried to do a hostel job. And it wasn't a disaster, it's just that you have to spend time talking to other lads. And it's just fucking, it's too much. So then when it got to Berlin, another reason I couldn't stay in Berlin that long was it's too fucking expensive. If you're inside the city, you're paying nearly 100 or at least 100 to be in the city centre. If you want to be, you can pay a lot less, but you'll be a lot further out, like, you know. And I was thinking, just while I'm here, just to fucking do it, I might as well fucking pay the price there. But even that said, that's cheaper than Ireland. There's hotels back in Mayo that would be charging more than hotels in Berlin. But most places have been around 45, 55, around that. And that's, you get what you pay for. Like, it's... Today I arrived at this place, just round the corner, and they gave me the key, and I went up. the room was still in a state from the last person that had been in it. I was like, oh God, I had to go down the stairs, no elevator, three flights. I said, the room is still in a state there, lads. And she said, okay, it's going to be another 20 minutes till that's cleaned. So I was just sat in the corridor and it was pounding heat, no air conditioning in the building. I was thinking, this might be the end of the line, Tom. You start checking the fucking way back home. It's time to go back to Ireland. And as I said, for the rest of the day, it was a hot affair. Hot sprocket, I felt like. And that has been a great pick-me-up now, the industry. So,
Thanks for the tip.
Commissar lad says he thinks he paid €260 for a night in Inniscrone. Crazy bit of business. Dermot Grace, thank you very, very much.
Thanks for the tip.
Very, very kind of you. Hope you enjoyed the trip, Tommy. Cool yourself off, and whatever the opposite of a sauna is. A phlegm bag at 9mm Jill. She's a hot shot. Thanks for the tip. SpongeBob Shitpants, Skippy Willie, thank you very much. And White or it's Sockstone. I hope that jukebox in the background isn't going to give us a YMCA scenario. Not the song, but a DMCA takedown.
Thanks for the
A
tip.
digital bulletin. Connor Mack, how are you getting on? If Rangers are getting bet there, what's the story? I believe there's a bit of caribou going on, is there? What's the story? How are Leeds getting on now? They might have been playing a few under-23s. Not arse about the League Cup, but it's interesting to see the young guns given a chance, you know. The reserves and the under-23s. Can't really hear it, that's great. Captain Sack, thank you very much. Winning 3-1. gracious. Peanuts and gracious. Peanuts and gracious. Any relation to snapping in your last bitch?
das schwer zu sagen. Deshalb will Coca-Cola die Grundlagen für ihren Antrag nochmal selbst darlegen.
Was wir hier sehen, ist eine schematische Darstellung des Wasserkreislaufs. Denn wir, wie auch jeder andere, der Grundwasser
Die Klimadaten, denen diese Berechnung zugrunde liegt, sind aus den Jahren 1961 bis 1990. Sie sollen die Frage beantworten, ob jedes Jahr genügend Wasser neu gebildet wird, damit der dritte Brunnen für Coca-Cola genehmigungsfähig ist. Am Potsdam Institut für Klimafolgenforschung erforscht der Wissenschaftler Fred Hattermann die Auswirkungen des Klimawandels auf die Bewirtschaftungsfähigkeit unseres Wassers.
Insgesamt haben uns die letzten Jahre gezeigt, dass wir nicht mehr mit den Verhältnissen rechnen könnten, wie wir sie in den Jahrzehnten davor hatten. Konkret für Genehmigungen im Wasserbereich bedeutet das, dass die an den Klimawandel angepasst werden müssen.
Was hat sich verändert?
Es ist natürlich so, dass wir insgesamt in diesen sehr trockenen Jahren eine sehr geringe Grundwasserneubildung hatten und dann in Gebieten, die sowieso schon schwer betroffen sind, wo der Grundwasserstand schon stark zurückgegangen ist und wo auch sehr viel Grundwasser gefördert wird, zum Beispiel auch die Lüneburger Heide zu nennen.
Sorry about that. I was actually fucking gonna just start having a bit of fun there and saying, oh, somebody stole the camera there. Is it streaming? Is the stream still going? But I didn't want to fucking take the piss because, for all you know, that it might have happened, like, you know. But for some reason, I don't know why, it stopped streaming and I couldn't fucking work out why, and I had to restart the camera and the gear again, and then at the same time that happened, the lady said, we're closing now, so you have to go. So I kind of thought, does the pub have some kind of EMP shutdown device? Or EMT or whatever that is, when they fucking use an electromagnetic pulse to get rid of shite. Get rid of the electrical shite. So I just thought, fuck it, go back to the hotel and whack on a bit of telly. It's just all German. It's all German shite. You can see there. That fan was on the fucking yoke on the table there. But that was blocking the view, so I had to balance it on that. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's a bloody dehumidifier or humidifier or something. So I balanced the fan on that. And it's nice enough now, like, you know. We might get a bit closer to the telly to see if it's if there's anything good on, then you can see it as well. Where's that phone? Oh, there it is. We'll just make sure it's still going here.
Unser Wasser könnte ausgehen. Wie aber würden die Behörden reagieren, wenn sich herausstellen sollte, dass sie den Ernst der Lage tatsächlich unterschätzen?
Also wenn sich's negativ entwickeln würde, müsste man einschreiten. Ja, natürlich. Das ist so, wenn wir feststellen, dass...
Who's that lady behind me? I don't know. It's a cheeky little image, isn't it? It's something that the hotel room has deemed necessary and cheeky at the same time. Not the hotel room, sorry, start talking as if the room is a person, but the hotel management and owner is well into this business here. It's suggestive. It's very suggestive. Thank you very much, Sandra Joyce. Just as the stream got EMP'd or EMT'd, the tip came through. Thank you very, very much for that. Very, very kind, yeah. And need to make sure there was anyone else that I missed out. I don't know what this is. It's a German show called Unser Wasser. Unser Wasser. I'm willing to guess that means underwater, does it? Underwater. J. Famiglietti, Global Institute for Water Security.
Im Auftrag der amerikanischen Weltraumagentur NASA und dem Deutschen Zentrum für Luft- und Raumfahrt, DLR, wertet J. Famiglietti Satellitendaten aus.
Has he got the bolt on the door? I haven't. Maybe I should put the fucking lock on now that you mention it. I actually did. I locked it. It's fine. Bring you over to this fan.
Und hat darum weniger Schwerkraft, um die Satelliten anzuziehen. Darum fliegen sie etwas höher in ihrer Umlaufbahn. Entsprechend ist es, wenn sie über ein Gebiet fliegen, wo das Wasser mehr wird.
Hopefully the stream doesn't get taken down because of the bloody the copyrighted material on this.
Landkarte, wo das Wasser zurückgeht und wo es mehr wird. Überall auf der Welt, seit 20 Jahren. Und wenn man es sich genau anschaut, sieht man, dass es in der Region um Lüneburg ein besonders hohes Maß an Wasser.
Give us a tour of the gaff, Tommy. It's just what you see is what you get. It's a fan balancing on the thing there. The telly, lovely bed there, and door with mirrors. Lovely cupboard. Wow, look at that. You could fit in it. It's so spacious and capacious. Let's see if we can get in this. Fucking hell. Yeah. Quality bit of cupboard actually. It's really well actually maintained. Really nice in here. It's very intimate. Maybe you can see there's a shaft of light coming onto the face there. Maybe you can see that shaft. Not really much else to say about it. It's a great cupboard. It's a fucking beautiful cupboard actually. And I'm really happy with it. Really happy with the way it turned out. Sorry, shouldn't be slamming those doors. But I don't actually think there's anyone in either room side of me. Then, bit of gear there. Lovely bathroom. It's just majestic. It's simply majestic stuff altogether. And what more can I say? It's just sensual and parabolical, metabolical as well. Lovely artwork. Everything you could fucking hope for and more. Look at this Coca-Cola plant. Lovely bit of industry. The Germans love their industry so much that they've actually got programs about Coca-Cola and factories and stuff like that. Mineralwassermarkt. Turn this fan off so you can really hear the TV there. Sorry, just get that bloody remote control. We can surf the channels. I'll show you a taste of what Germany has to offer in the TV stakes. Coca-Cola with the rainbow flags and all these other flags out. A company.
Die Entscheidung dieses Projekts,
Mega Company.
Grund zu erschließen, ist eine Grundsatzentscheidung, die wir uns...
Steffen Kunerth is after you.
Natürlich kann es bei einer Trendumkehr im Mineralwassermarkt in den nächsten
Fucking hell, Rushdie, thank you very, very much.
nochmal eine Option ist.
Bloody hell.
Aktuell
You say it should be enough to bribe the Polizei when they come. Why does everybody... Sorry, just to mute that. Why is everybody keeping on saying to me that Polizei are coming on? Make sure you lock the fucking door, Tom. Is there a bolt on the door? Like, did I do anything bad back there that I am not aware of that you only saw on stream or something? Why would the Polizei be after me? The only thing I can think of is that my exploits of going across the border on the €9 ticket have aroused the suspicion of the fucking Polizei. I'm not sure.
Denn wenn wir jetzt nicht handeln, werden wir in
Lovely water shot there.
Wasser zum Leben haben.
Lovely water shot. And that's the end credits. Lovely way to end the credits, actually.
Korsika. Wilde Schönheit im Mittelmeer.
Look at that, beautiful.
Eine Insel voller Magie.
Dienstag at 2015, 8:15 on Dienstag.
Und Wind. Ein meerumspültes
Put that fan on again. Sorry, I turned it off for the fucking sound, but I'm actually boiling here.
Insel, die die Natur beherrscht. Unbekanntes Korsika. Dienstag.
That's nice. That's so nice on the face. It's really nice on the face.
Jedes Jahr
Rob Spuak, thank you very much.
mit seinem Team auf zum Schweizer
Grab a room or several rattlers on your old buddy Rob. Thank you very, very much. I actually there's another pub down the street, but
3350 Meter
I don't know. I was getting on, like, you know, and I don't want to get fucking I don't want to get pissed because tomorrow it's a hot day and I might move south, as I was saying, Dusseldorf or Cologne, or just getting back towards the exfiltration back to Ireland point again, you know. Look at this. Zurich, John. That's Zurich. Mission Trinkwasser. Sorry. Changed the channel accidentally, though. It's gone on to nothing. Pace. Channel fucking called Pace, look. Captain Sack, thank you very much, and Spuak. It's nothing on there. Humax PRHD 3000C. What the hell is this? I'm moving up the channels and nothing's happened. Phoenix HD, that's what we were watching.
Leider auch nicht sonderlich rosig. Also wenn es uns nicht gelingt,
There was no pace work on that pace channel. Anyway, look at this lad. He's rigged out to blow. He's got the north face on. He's got that headband. What an amazing part of the world. Look at that. Oh, look at all that snow. I'd give it a go. I'd definitely give that a go. You get on a snowboard, you fall off, you don't fucking hurt yourself as much as you do on concrete. So, I mean, it's probably better for the aging bones to do that kind of stuff than to get onto the concrete. Fueled entirely by San Pale. Art HD. Some art house film. Art house film. Remington Steele. Fuck off, no way, is he on? Thought we were gonna get a bit of fucking Pierce Brosnan action there. Telling you, I'm flipping channels here. There's nothing going. A lot of them are locked out or blocked off or something. Bible TV. Something about St. Matthew. It's evangelical or something. How are you, Clim Crew? What's the crack? Thanks very much for the tip. Hope you're doing well. And thanks for watching, tuning in, and thanks for all the fucking help you dished out in Berlin. I was the last lamb, but you showed me the way to go, the right way, not the wrong way. And now I'm actually looking into the right way now. I've come across another person, St. Matthew, Bible TV. Thank you very much, and cheers as well to Sean Kivla, and I hope you're enjoying this Bible bedroom diaries. Sensual artwork, unrelenting fan, and pure mummification of something Biblistic, I'm not sure. Boring enough, we'll change it and see what's going on. This is a channel called Kika HD. It seems to be some daft animation or something, a German daft animation. And now they're going for the Star Wars trope. They're actually going to pretend to do Star Wars music. Let's listen to the effort. Oh fuck, I changed channel, sorry. It was rubbish though, did you hear it? It was rubbish. What the fuck is that? Germans, they're not as advanced as we thought they were, like, you know, this is what they're watching at fucking prime time. Astrobrat. Is that a bit of bread? Is brat bread, is it?
Einen Sportwagen im All. Man sollte einen Zebrastreifen ins All schießen. Ja, das ist ja gemeingefährlich.
Connor Williams, thank you very much. It is brat. It is bread. It's a bit of bread in space. Astrobrat.
Ich muss auf meine Schrottrakete warten. Das sind wohl die Rätsel des Universums.
Is this actually a show that has been dubbed over? Someone's saying it's Kerbal Space Program. Is that what it is? Crazy bit of business. How long is that going on for? This is not entertaining. You need to change the fucking sketch, lads. Here it comes. And that's coming from me, a man who mostly does a whole entire hours-long stream of just maybe his face in the sky. Change the sketch, lads. What is this? It's not even, there's nothing even happening. There we go. Spanner hit him there. Crazy bit of business. And he's back again. Even crazier. Is he gonna come back again? Yeah, he is, yeah. The hilarity. The hilarity of it all. This is an actual show. It's still going on. Space bread. Adrian, thank you very much for the tip there. Spudnik and Steph, thank you very much. Steph says, thanks for the streams and bringing the gang back together. Thank you very much for watching. And thank you very much, Adrian. Says Gamescom is on in Cologne this week. All the newest in virtual bus and air technology on show. Wow. That could be something. That could be something, but you'd have to sign up and go through the rigmarole. Oh, something else is happening.
Wer bist du?
Ich bin Alberta, die Alligatorin.
Warum?
Weil wir hier im All sind, kapiert? Alberta, die Alligatorin.
Sorry about this. We're going to have to change it because it's fucking rubbish. I thought, how was it going to develop a bit of bread in space? Didn't develop really at all. Now, is it a children's thing, perhaps? Is that a children's program at this time of night? I'm not going to keep on it there, Matthew Shipley. Thank you very much. Just for anybody there who was... somebody was tipping me and saying... Oh, Adrian, you were saying Gamescom is on in Cologne. The thing with that is... I'd like to go, but you'd have to sign up and do all this stuff, and I'm no good with computers. It takes a long time. Like, is there anybody working at that fucking thing that could just get me into it and let me stream away? Because I don't want to go there. Maybe I'll just try and rock up to it and stream. Maybe I'll rock up to it and stream and see. Something dodgy on here. But I think that's a fella, actually. It's not a lady. This is German television. It could be a bit dodgy. I think it's a fella. Yeah, it's a fella. It's a fella. But he's dressed as a woman. That's at Couch, don't worry about that, but we're going to take the camera off that channel just in case it gets a bit dodgy. Look at the furnishings in the house they have. Are they... Is this even in Germany or what? What's this lad at? Couples therapy, is it? She's got something on the hand that I need that for the wrist. Sensual kind of stuff, is it? Sensual stuff for couples that are having problems or something. Oriental shite. Mysterious Japanese kind of Sun Tzu kind of vibes, is it? Heavy petting. Thank you very much, Connor Mac. What's the one thing you're most looking forward to above all? Streaming again when you get back. Just chilling out with the dog, eating regular meals, good food, regular meals that you've made yourself. None of this fucking kebab stuff all the time. They're lovely, but I'm a slave to just the fast food when I'm on the move. You know, you've no rules, just normality. This is not normal at all. It's kind of an insane way of living, and it's fun when you're moving and you see new things. It's great crack. This lad's crying. He was crying his eyes out. I don't know what happened there, but she's dry-eyed and he was beefing. But to answer your question there, Connor, probably just chilling out, eating a bowl of porridge at breakfast, and a nice soup and sandwich lunch, and then a lovely chicken dinner or beef dinner or something in the evening, and then maybe a beer or something in the evening, and watching a bit of sport, or a bit of Sky Sports News, or. But then, of course, obviously, I'm looking forward to getting back into the bus and actually seeing how the other lads are, seeing Francis and the other lads and that. I haven't seen them in a while, you know.
In der Sitzung vorhin war es leicht für mich, die Verbindung zwischen uns zu spüren.
Home and Garden TV. So I have to put that fan on again. It's fucking roasting. It's a lovely bit of fan. The Haunting of Sharon Tate. MTV don't have it. Do they have any channels at all? They don't. Studio 47, I think they're selling something. It's a bit of yoga action. What that's about, they might have been selling something at the end or something. WDR Duisburg. I thought German TV was meant to be like risque, a lot of mad shit on it, kind of Weimar Republic kind of stuff, but it's just all rubbish. It's all rubbish. Might head out and get a Radler or something. Probably gonna hit the Radler again, but it's a bit late. It's only 11 o'clock, that's 10 p.m. Castlebar time. Yeah, I think we might just try and check in with the Astrobrat again. Astrobread. Fucking rubbish, like. This is the worst TV selection in any of the places. Let's go back to number 1 again and go up to 3. That was where we had the water program about our water. Blue Bloods, Crime Scene New York. It's not what I want. Cleary House, thank you very much. Come on, Phoenix. It's another show about water again. Drink water. Is this a TV or a channel just based upon water? Rivers and lakes and stuff like that. Do you remember during the break they were showing the sea meeting the beach as well? Is there an obsession with water or something in Germany? I heard that there's a drought on and that the River Rhine is at the lowest it's ever been and it's dangerous. Post-watershed.
Was sehr interessant ist im Küstenbereich, man erkennt oder kann sehr schön erkennen, so Süßwasseraustritte unter dem Wasser.
Astrobrat was actually the best fucking thing on. What a rubbish scenario. when fucking Astrobot is the best thing that you can find. Come on, Astrobot, are you back on? Wiesen. Jimmy Garoppolo, thank you very much, man. Thanks very much. We're trying to get this fucking Astrobot back onto the situation. Bible tell you again. I want to say a big hello to Tom in Vancouver. How are you getting on, Tom? You're a good buddy. James Garoppolo says hello, and me as well. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much, lads. Das Leben genießen. More Bible bashing. The Bible smashers. Oh, he's back on again. 20 minutes later, lads. It's 20 minutes. We went away for a long time, and it's this again, like.
Was Sie sind, würde ich nicht an diesen Knopf kommen. Warum ist er dahin? Damit vorne Platz ist für das Astrobrot-Logo, Bernd. Stimmt. Sonst könnte man mich ja mit anderen Broten im Weltall verwechseln. Mist. Es wird ja wohl in der Umlaufbahn noch ein paar stille Plätzchen geben. Die Satelliten fliegen ja nicht in Herden herum, oder? Mist. Warum kann ich nicht meine große Klappe halten? Apropos Klappe halten. Hier ist es zu laut. Geht weg! Vor allem du. Es klappt. Oh Mist.
Fucking hell. Go on, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. I bet he'll appear out of there now. I knew it.
Das war so nicht geplant.
What the fuck is this?
Schwindelig. Aber es ist endlich wieder Ruhe.
Eat up my Brotwig?
Als Astrobrot.
Who did this? Bennett? Barry J, thank you very much. You say, would you consider taking the plane out again? And it sounds when you ask that question as if I've got the plane in a pocket or a bag with me. I definitely get the plane out. I can hear some noises out there. I definitely get the plane out again. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting the plane out again. I was saying to you earlier on, there was a lad. Look at this. What a weird show. There was a lad that was saying he's got the pilot's license for the fucking Cessna. For the Cessna, in reality, back home, so. I might get onto him, but, you know, it's the kind of thing that could go tits up as well. I'd be a bit fucking sketchy about what if you died in that, like, you know, and it was all because some japes, some laughs. You know, I'd rather go on a routinely planned flight that was going to be going on anyway, and maybe many passengers on it. Not to have a go at your man who kindly offered. But I'm either at full control of the throttle myself, or I'm on a commercial airliner, you know. But you never know. I might be able to fucking squash that and crush that fucking anxiety and get over it and do it, like, you know. Sure, this lad's doing it, look. I bet you he'll sigh now. Who came up with this and why is it on? What's the thinking behind it, like? A piece of bread in space. Thank you very much, Jerry Ryan. Danke for the streams, Tommy. We're chuffed Hansa with them. Thank you very much. And Gab, thank you very much. Have a rattler. Have a rattler, you say. Love your streams. Thank you very much. And Astro Connell Bakery. I bet you he gets hit again by a satellite. I had to laugh there. Somebody in the chat just said 47 seasons of this. I hope we might get DMCA'd, would we, for showing Astrobot? I don't think they'd be as litigious as the Premiership boys. Remember the stream? I got banned from streaming for a few weeks because I accidentally shown a bloody Premiership match. Thank you.
Schwänzer draußen in der Wüste. Hier ist wieder Bärmann am Arm mit dem Cowboy Club. Ich bin Thomas Geyer und unser Gastinterpret.
Oh, what the, thank you very much for the tip there. Cannoli and Schlug under Starlight. Thank you very much.
Viel Spaß.
He's just...
Das ist der langweiligste Country-Song auf der ganzen Welt. Das ist der langweiligste Country-Song. Wer hat denn den bestellt?
Turn that over, it's rubbish. It's not my cup of tea at all. There's nothing else on, it's fucking Astro Brat or fucking go home.
Aber wir sollen seinen Freund
Liebe, Sex, Tabu.
Denn als Lehrer
This is that show again.
seinen Job, wenn rauskommt, dass schwul ist.
Any buzzing, thank you very much for the tip. Look at that cat.
Als ich ihn kennengelernt habe, hat oft gesagt, du bist so voll Reinheit.
There's a gender fluidity going on there.
Jetzt sagt du bist immer so kokett. Mag
Thank you very much, Steph.
Dinge tue, die ihm nicht gefallen.
Can you give a shout out to Brandon in the chat? How are you, Brandon? How are you getting on? I hope you're doing well. Look at the shorts on that lad. Or is it a skirt?
Nicht offen spricht. Stattdessen führen sie verklausulierte Gespräche wie in dieser emotionalen
Astrobrat, thank you very much. He's wearing some get-up, this guy.
Der Sohn hört zu. Die Mutter erklärt ihre Sicht.
Shout out to my son Adam from Johnny Sideways.
Gras auf guter Erde wachsen, statt wie Unkraut zwischen Steinen. Sie mache sich Sorgen.
And Chakra Diddler, thank you very much. Trying to see if there's anything else worth watching. Alright, there's nothing, not even any sport or something, like, you know. Maybe I'll just get the fucking computer, the laptop out and fucking watch a bit of fucking streaming or something. Annie, thank you very much for the tip. I might just go and grab a rattler there. Fucking have a rattler. I'll bring you with me. Just one sec there now. Oh, I have to put that fan on. If I put the fan on and leave it in here, that should be okay. One sec there, lads, now. Fuck. Put that there for a second. Shit. Cleary House, thank you very much, and Annie, thank you very much. Johnny Rattler and the Raddlesteins. Tommy Kasparov, chess master. How much is that rattler in the window? The one with the lemony taste. Hot Judge, thank you very much, Cleary House. Annie, just, where's the key? Where's the key? Oh, yeah. Where's the coins? Get the fucking coins here. Jimmy Coin. Johnny Coin. It's a new fucking crypto coming out, Johnny Coin, have you heard of it? Bring back the Astro Brat, this is shite, somebody says. Turn the fan off. Fucking hell, there's lads coming and going in the hallway there. Hopefully we don't fucking wake anyone up or get the tail up. You're not even sure if there's a bloody kiosk around here at all. 1 sec. Someone was saying there that's between 6 and between 9 p.m. and 6 a.m. or something, or midnight. They put a test card out on the television. So it's that's that fucking Astro Brat. Adrian, thank you very much. And Tom in Vancouver. And Ollie, thank you very much. Hot Judge. Thank you. Lovely bit of textured paint on the walls, says Annie. Oh, it's exquisite. It's Artex. I believe that's called Artex. Let's try and find a fucking kiosk now. Alright, we'll go full picture in a second. I just need to get to a kiosk. Is there one over here? Kiosk. Oh yeah, lovely stuff. There's one right next to the fucking gaff. Nice. Put you in the pocket. I'll be back in a sec. Hello, how are you?
Fine, and you?
I'm good, man. Good, thank you. Here's a beer. Come back. Just this. One. Thank you.
Want me to open?
Oh yes, please. Very, very nice. Thank you. You support the Ajax?
Of course.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who's their best player?
Who? Let me guess, he was there. I don't like any players now.
No.
I liked David Neres.
Yes,
He
good.
was a good player.
Yes.
But now I don't like Ajax that much.
They're not as strong. They're not as
They're
good this year.
no.
They're a team for Duisburg.
Of course,
Are they Bundesliga?
they were.
Yeah.
But like since 2009, I think they are like 2 years in the third league, 2 years in the second league, 2 years in the always second and third. I hope that they will one time go to Bundesliga, but I think I will be dead then.
Up the Dortmund. Up the Dortmund.
Of course, bye.
Good luck. Good night.
Allah bunu değiştirme şansın var mı?
Sorry, let's get back once we're just climbing the fucking wooden peak here. there's a lot of coinage there in that fucking pocket. I was trying to get rid of it, but then I thought the fucking camera is in there. So I best probably just utilize the coins in the other pocket. I forgot that might actually be really fucking with the audio with the microphone on the camera, so apologies for that. Fucking hell. I could have done with an elevator in this place. If you thought the artwork was bad in the room, you should see what the fucking done in the hallways. It's scary. Back to the Astro Brat. Fucking hell. Astrobrat, here we go. Look at how not depressing this setup is. But tell you what, it might be depressing, but then full blast pills. Full blast pills, lads. I fucking not proud of it, but I'm not ashamed to say it either. I went beyond Radler. Hopefully I didn't get a non-alcoholic. That'd be a heartbreaker. 4.8. Yeah, and it's not an alcoholic stream. That's the main thing. It's just like a social beer, you know? It's a social one. Tourism Board, thank you very much. And Captain Sack and Adrian. There was a statue of that bread fella erected in the German city of Erfurt. He was kidnapped and turned up years later in a disused barracks. Crazy bit of business. I hope not. But if it is a test card, if that is the crack, then fair play. It's a lovely bit of bread business. Nice bit of work in the bread basket going there for anyone who has it, or anyone who wants it. It's back on again. I'm not watching any more of that. I'd rather watch Bible TV. But it's in German. Let me get this bag off. Oh. Now. Change. Fucking hell. Take the shoes off. Now we're flying. We're flying. Put the crown back or down. Make sure that door is locked. No pleatsy. Maybe put a lamp on. Stick a fucking lamp on and that'll add a bit of ambience. So we'll get going now in a sec. It'll be mighty. Absolutely mighty. No, she's on. Shazam. As they say in the magic shows, Shazam. What the hell is going on there with that? I'm not gonna fucking bother with the fucking TV, to be honest. Sorry about the noise of the fan, but it needs to be going on. I'm not sure whether or not that was that fan noise just going into the camera like. Was it making a racket? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's another hot one tomorrow. 33 degrees tomorrow. I checked the weather there earlier on. It's going to be a 33 degree. Thank you very much. Any buzzing and horses under starlight. How was the beer? It's lovely. It's really nice. Captain Sack, thank you very much. Tourism board, Tommy. What the hell is going on? You haven't logged any data in days. Please tell us you're not drinking again. Well, I have. I mean, I've been doing a bit of fucking streaming. I think I've earned the right to a couple of cranback or one cranback or pills at the end of the day. And then maybe hit the minty tomorrow, and then it's gonna be 33, and then afterwards it's gonna start raining and being cloudy again for the rest of the week, so it's grand. It's fine, like. If I can stick it out tomorrow, it'll be grand. Brain Slug, thank you very much. Astrobot and chill. I'm not gonna fucking stick. I thought it was Astrobot, but it's Astrobrat, the bread astronaut. I'm not gonna watch that. It's a test card. But fair play whoever did the animation for it, because that's gonna go on for hours. So I was told in the chat there, it's gonna go on for hours. Crazy bit of business. Do you think Klim Crew will ever meet Astrobot? You never know. If Astrobot is in a bit of a pickle situation in Berlin, or if Astrobot ever does a stream where he loses his fucking wallet, I'm not sure if a piece of bread would have a wallet, but I mean, we never even thought a piece of bread would fucking be in space, so anything is possible with that guy. I'd say Klim Crew would help, because he's speaking German as well, so. How are you? Thank you very much. How are you from Taiwan? Someone says. It's crazy to think somebody's in Taiwan watching, and there could be a bit of bother in that part of the world soon enough, you never know. There's Chinese exercise military drills going on out the outskirts of it. Bit of door slamming going on out there now. I can hear a key going. Thank you very much, Steph. Shout out to the Conzets and the Tommy Knickers. Jesus. It's a crazy bit of business. Let's have a look now and see what the story was with that match. Let's have a look. 3-1. Luis Sinisterra. I was interested in seeing how that book fucking shapes out. I think they got him from PSV or something like that. He's a tricky winger. I'm gonna have a Google here for Astrobrat and see if there's anything going with that lad. Astrobrat. There is. It's a comedy, kinder series, it's a children's series, puppet series, and there's some of the cast here. I'll try and crank up the brightness so that you can see them. Norman Koster, Tommy Crapvice plays Fish. Look at this lad, Tommy Crapvice. actually looks a bit like... He's a bit like myself, is he? Tommy. I wonder, does that lad be doing a bit of bussing in Germany over here? Can you see that, lads? I don't know if you can see that. Let me just check and see if you can see. Is that him on the Late Late? It does look like him on the Late Late, yeah. Bit of bussing in space. There's some more pictures of him here. We might just have a look at pictures of Tommy Crapvice all night. Who's getting on a bit now? Let me just see this. Look at this, look, it's himself and Astrobrat. Astrobrat with shoes on. Puppenspieler. Puppenspieler. That's a puppeteer. Sorry, I'm just looking at pictures of Tommy. Tommy Crapvice. His name is Tommy as well. Crapwhite. Vice means white, I think, so it's Crapwhite. Just go back there. Some other faces involved in the operation. It's hard to manage the phone actually with his hand and swipe with the thumb because it's hard on the wrist, so I might give that a rest. Steph, thank you very much. Sorry though. Sorry about the camera angle. I'm not even aware of how it looks or anything like that. I'm just gonna leave it like that. $33. What next? I hope it's not going to be 34. They were saying this part of Germany clocked the highest record temperature ever in the whole country. A couple of years ago, 2019 or 2020, it was 41 or 42 degrees. What you doing in a long sleeve shirt, Yumley? I'm not. It's rolled up to short sleeves. Eh? That's what that is. Versatility. Have you seen the state of the Rhine? I have. Fucking it's dry at some parts. It's not even sailable on a boat. That wasn't happening years ago, and even though people say, oh, there was hot weather years ago as well, like, you know, it's not fucking... You don't have to get your knickers in a twist now about this, but... You can't remember stories about the Rhine being that low. I'm not sure. Look, I haven't looked into it, I haven't researched it. But would they ever fucking go on about it like the way they are now? I don't think they were. John Christopher, how are you? Did you go to Elvis? I did not. I didn't go to any events in Berlin. I just took it easy and got out of there then after a couple of days because it was nice. There was a lot of potential there. but I could see myself getting, brought into another world, should I say, of other stuff going on and partying and all that kind of stuff. It's not part of the mission. So I thought I would just head back west, and I feel kind of a kinship on that one in the northwestern Germany. I don't know if I said it to you before. I like this part of the country, and I like this part of Europe. Kind of northwestern. I was going to say the temperatures are kind of the same as back home, but they're actually a little bit warmer in the summer, and I'd say in the winter they're a bit colder. So you'd be lucky in Ireland for having that kind of weather system. But thank you very much, Horses on the Starlight. But I like the vibe of it all. There's red brick, there's nice streets, everything's well kept. Services are running, buses, trains, trams, connections made. You name it, it's happening. It feels familiar.
Thanks for the tip.
It doesn't feel too foreign, even though everyone is foreign. Captain Sack, thank you very much. It's a nice 4.8 now. I might stick on a podcast now and ease off into the sunset. I've still got to listen to the first episode of the Dan Carlin's Hardcore History, the World War I boys. It's great stuff. I keep on falling asleep. I must have heard how World War I began probably about fucking 15 times already. But I keep falling asleep. Some shite about Ferdinand. He got shot. Some ostrich or something. And there was a king, and then the Germans got involved and started fucking invading. And I don't know the rest because I keep falling asleep, but it's a mad one, isn't it? The Great War, they call it. But I know a lot more about World War II, And there's something weird and eerie about being in Germany now, because you feel like shit went down here. Shit went down big time. Tanks, guns, nasty business, fucking bad cunts. I'm sure there was a lot of sound cunts there as well in the general population, but they were roped. They were roped into it. And they're very fucking logical. The Germans are very logical. But you'd wonder, did they put the logic before the morals, There was a lot of bloody, they were whipped up into a fucking frenzy, were they? It just goes to show you need the fucking checks and balances. You do need checks and balances. The top level. But then sometimes you might say, thank you very much there for the tip, Grid Rain, Captain Sack. Someone says, Mein Kampf Radler. Thank you very much. Is K2 bigger than Mount Everest? It is not. I don't think it is. But there's a great film about K2, and I think there was an Irish fella who sadly lost his life on it, and they made a documentary about it. Fantastic film. The fellas that go up there and do that crazy bit of business. There's a film out there as well I saw recently, or maybe a couple of years ago, and it's lads going up Everest, and there's a fight halfway up the mountain. Big fucking punch-up. I think between the Sherpas. They're the mountain folk. Who know the mountain like the back of their hand. And they go up and down, they carry gear and they do all this sort of stuff. And you had all these posh fuckers going up there as well and spending tens of thousands to get up there. Not respecting the customs of the Sherpa. And one of the Sherpas fucking punched one of the lads in the face up the mountain. Base camp. Even to get to base camp, you've a hell of a climb. It'd be like probably climbing 5 or 6 Croagh-Patricks just to get to fucking base camp, I'd say. That's a guess. Horses under starlight, thank you very much. That's the Sherpas. But they're saying there's an awful lot of shite up there. People get up to Everest and they climb up there and they leave all their shite behind them. Rubbish, gear, canisters, and in some cases there's bodies up there, dead bodies, they say. And if you're making it to the top, it's not uncommon to have to walk by dead bodies. It's fucked up. You can't get a helicopter up there to the top if you fucking if you get into a bit of bother. Taupe Van, thank you very much. You can't get a helicopter up there. But I wouldn't go up there. I don't know how I got onto this now. K2, you were asking me about K2. I believe K2 is not as big as Everest, but it's meant to be as treacherous. You wouldn't try it. You try it, and maybe you try it on a good day. But you wouldn't fucking try it on a bad day. I think there's the fella that made the film is an Irish director, I think. There's an Irish director who made a film, and it's a docudrama. It's very well done. It blends the reality of the story and possible real footage with stuff he's gone out and shot. God knows how he went and shot that to make it look realistic, like, you know. Some of the images from the film stick with me. Do you know, just like a person stuck on a mountain and all you can see is a light. And then the light eventually going out, like, you know, it's fucking scary stuff. Lads just falling down, slipping down mountains. There's another great, while we're on the subject of mountains now, you might have heard about a mountain called the Eiger in Switzerland. Now that was a beast of a mountain. Not as big as the Matterhorn. But to climb it, it was very treacherous because it's a flat, almost flat surface, the north face of the mighty Eiger. It's treacherous rock and fucking whatnot. But I believe in 1935, 39, something, maybe around that era, the race was on to climb it. And don't you know, the same way we saw earlier on with the Nazis co-opting the industry, and the same way they would have done with the Olympic Games. Jesse James, they never fucking stood or celebrated with him when he won. Jesse Marsh, or what that lad was called, the fella for America. He was the black sprinter. Jesse Thomas, or something. The way the Nazis co-opted that Olympics, they co-opted the climbing of the Eiger, and they tried to make it that the Germans were the best. Jesse Owens, sorry about that. They tried to make it so that it was a big puff piece, a big sports washing, they call it nowadays. The way the Saudis are fucking getting the World Cup going. The Nazis were like, we're going to climb that fucking mountain, lads. And the amount of the people dying, climbing that fucking mountain, falling off, dying and all that. There's a great film on YouTube. Maybe type it into YouTube, the Eiger, climbing the Eiger, documentary, the Eiger. It's a great film. There's another documentary about the Eiger, about a Welsh fella who climbed it solo. I think he was the first fella to climb it solo. And he's from Snowdon, around that area, Mount Snowdonia in Wales, northern Wales, another mountainous area. He was the first fella to fucking clock it solo. We were talking about the Nazis. The Nazis did it. Not the Nazis, but the Germans did it. The Germans did it with a bunch of lads and ropes. But it was a Welshman who fucking did it solo. And while we're on that subject now, there's another documentary that might be on YouTube. And I'm only telling you this because I watch these films and they're beautiful. But there's another one, and it's about a climber from Manchester, and his name escapes me now. And he's friends with the climber from Wales who climbed that Eiger on it. It's nice to see. It's very relaxing. It's a really relaxing film to watch. I'd recommend it. Stream's dead. It's back again, is it? Are we streaming or are we what? We're back, sorry. Sorry, I was talking shite for a while there. I'd say the stream got sick of me. It's a bit disconcerting though, the way the stream is cutting out. Maybe it's the heat. I'm not sure. I'm gonna Google that fella now. I'm gonna Google Eiger Welshman. Eric Jones, that's his name. Eric Jones was best known for the first British solo ascent of the north face of the Eiger in 1981. A Welshman, and for his climbs on the Matterhorn and the South Col and Mount Everest. In 1986 he became the first person to base jump from the Eiger. Eric Jones, he's still alive. He's an old man now. When I seen him in the film, he was a young fella. And he ran a cafe. He had a cafeteria at the base of Mount Snowdon. Egg and chips and beans and that kind of stuff, you know. Looked nice. Sophistics, thank you very much. How are you, Tommy? Just tuned in, enjoying the documentary. Recommendations. Quite the culture vulture, yeah. I'm not really now Sophistics. It's just that somebody asked me about K2 and Everest, and I got onto a mountain streak there. The film now about the Welshman, the Mancunian and the Welshman is great. And also the film about Eric Jones's solo ascent of the Eiger. You have to understand, lads, the climb itself would take days, and it required persistence of fucking like waiting for the right weather window because it's so treacherous. First off, watch the one about the Nazis trying to get up there. The Germans, sorry. The Nazis were supporting them. And the people that died falling down that. And then watch the one about Eric Jones and him doing it solo. You have to They have to get up and they have to spend nights on the fucking face itself in little crevices in a sleeping bag. Bivouac. Middle of fucking Switzerland. Nothing, just wind howling. Ice cold fucking wind. Rock. Death awaits you. One false move, it's all fucking gone, lads. He has to sleep up there in the fucking knapsack alone. Can you imagine it? Then getting to the top. Watch that one. And then there's another one. There was a Swiss lad. Or a German. There's another one actually. Recently enough, a German lad died. Or a Swiss lad died trying to fucking get up it. I'm not sure it was the Eiger. I think it could have been Everest. He did the Eiger. He bet Eric Jones's record. He did the Eiger solo. And he bet Eric Jones. He bet him by a fucking mile. Country mile. But then he either went to Kathmandu or fucking Timbuktu or Everest or one of those fuckers. And he tried to climb it and he was gone. He just fucking disappeared. Crazy bit of business. These guys... Did you ever see Free Solo? Alex Honnold. Forget all those films I've just recommended you. Watch Free Solo. It came out a few years ago. Alex Honnold. The lads I was talking to you about now, Eric Jones and all, these lads use ropes. Alex Honnold, if he's still alive, I'm not sure. Fucking madman. He climbs these mountains without fucking ropes. He spends his days in his van, hanging off the fucking side of the ledge of the van, just building up the muscles in his hands. Crazy bit of business. Industrial work flag, thank you very much. Are you familiar with the work of Fred Dibnah? I love the shows. Steeplejack. Seeing Fred Dibnah and a bit of a steam attraction, pumping it up the fucking Yorkshire Dales or around up north on a steam engine. Then getting to a bloody industrial site where they used to fucking mine and whatnot, climbing up the bloody chimneys, up, down, around. It's great watch, great show, fantastic show. So I was asking me earlier on there, what do you miss now about home life? And it would be that, just watching a bit of Fred Dibnah or something like that. Documentary on Steam or something. Thanks for the tip anyway. His train engine was class, it was, yeah. It was. A great engine. He had a great engine in himself as well for making the shows and the getting up those chimneys. But that's that now. I'd say I'd whack on a podcast now. I'm getting a bit tired now, so I'll probably head off to bed. And then tomorrow, 33 degrees. Let's check that out again. Just check the temperature. But I feel as though Dusseldorf and fucking Duisburg and Cologne, sorry, we're in Duisburg now. Dusseldorf and Cologne have what I need, really. Even though it will be very hot. That Gamescom in Cologne, that sounds interesting. If they've bus simulators and flight simulators, next generation, then I could potentially get in there. If anyone knows anyone at Gamescom, because I can't fucking be bothered getting on. Not that I can't be bothered, but I'm not great at computers. Of applying for accreditation and all that sort of stuff. If there's a way in there, lads, if you know anybody that could get us in there and just tell him, look, there's a bus fucking enthusiast, flight enthusiast he wants to get in. He'll stream. No bother. He's not going to fucking ruin it for anyone or anything. That would be great, but I mean, look, I'm asking the world. You've already given me the universe, lads. And now I'm asking you for another planet. We hit the sack now. Let me just see what the weather is tomorrow. Duisburg 20. Oh, fucking hell, 24 now. Look at that, what it is tomorrow. 34 and 33. You can bet your... Today was 34, tomorrow's 33. You can bet your bottom dollar that that's the same in Cologne and around the Rhine Valley. That'll be the same crack. All over. Bobby, thank you very much. Would you ever go to Albania? The missus is from there. Said you'd love it. Albania. Jeez, I would. I would, yeah. I would, actually. I had to think about that for a second then. For some reason, Belarus was coming to the fucking mind, because I think on flags, I think the Belarusian flag might have a little bit of similarity to the Albanians. And I was like, I'm not going to Belarus, actually, to be honest. But fuck it. We'll see how it goes anyway. I'm getting a bit sleepy now, lads, so I'll talk to you later on. Maybe have a stick on a podcast for yourself or something, or whatnot. We'll try and get the stream. I'm not going to be Tommy Promises now and say, oh yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow at such and such time. Because it's going to be a sweaty day, Lewis. And, but if Gamescom is a goer, actually, do you know what? I was looking at the price of fucking accommodation in Cologne. It's through the roof. It's ridiculous. That's because of Gamescom. Dusseldorf, maybe accommodation there and then train to Gamescom and then maybe... Look, we'll think about it tomorrow anyway. If anyone's any suggestions or ideas... I'm trying to think of where to fucking send that to. Maybe I'll re-stream tomorrow from this fucking gaff before I leave or something, or from a coffee shop before I fucking hit the tracks, just to see if anyone's got any ideas, and then we'll see. But look, good night anyway, and God bless, and we'll talk to you later on. It's been a nice few hours. Thanks for listening to my shite, and we'll talk to you later on. Tank Museum. Possibly. Have a good night, David O.C. I hope you're getting on well. Eric Mishkela, how are you? Go for a swim, Tommy. Not now. It's too late. Sleep in a bush, Tom. Sound. Good night. God bless. We'll see you. Adieu. Auf Wiedersehen. Good luck.